We're gonna
Hang on.
I think you need like
Let
some
me
kind
get
of.
my camera.
I think. Oh. Some kind of special like thing. I think you need to be like a partner or like an affiliate or like a
right.
fucking king hunter or whatever. I do need to investigate it though, but I do have the VOD if you want it.
No, I was just like, I was bored. I thought, I'll see what we. I was just like, how do we sound? Like,
I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could look sound.
I never look back.
Myself.
I never ever don't want to ever look back.
I did that occasionally for the Oblivion Railway ones, and I was actually like, oh, I'm actually impressed by my own accent. That doesn't sound too bad, but not like embarrassed. Oh, thank you. I'm blushing.
Awesome.
Give it a rest, girls. We're on stream.
Hi, everybody.
Oh no.
Awesome. Okay, you guys, I assume, are all cleaned up at the tavern. Is there anything that you guys wanted to do whilst at the tavern before we head off to the Festival of Orange Lanterns?
No.
No, I think we got everything done, didn't we? We did some conversing.
Yeah. Yeah.
As you guys start to approach the carnival. Oh, I just realized that's all open. As you guys start to approach the carnival, you can see the first stars of night twinkling above the apricot sunset. You might remember this description from last week. Giant dragonflies whir overhead, trailing streamers. There's a kind of a low mist which is starting to curl around the ground. And through a dragon head of an archway, you guys can glimpse at some of the wonderful and vibrant creatures of the Festival of Orange Lanterns. You can see elf stiltwalkers, dancing fairies, painted performers, but mostly everywhere there is just laughter, pixie dust, bubbles, wistful tunes, and good vibes, really. Everyone's having a party over here. You see August waves at you guys and gives you a thumbs up. As you start to approach the dragon head, you watch a gust of flame burst out from its nostril. Kind of harmless, really. You could kind of put your hand through it if you wanted to and feel the flame. It's cold. And as you guys enter into the carnival, there is a lot around. I've actually prepared something because one of the banes of my life in carnival sessions is where one person does one thing and it's a pain. So, all players, I prepared this.
Ooh.
So if you guys look-see, you can see that each of the stalls is assigned a little letter. And you can see that I've written out kind of what it looks like, who's attending it, what they're kind of doing there. So as you guys start to kind of walk in, you can see that, XUV, it's a cheese wagon, there's a firework cart, there's a fresh food market to your left, over to the right is a feasting orchard. You can see the big top kind of still hovering above the rest of the carnival. But yeah, you guys are free to move around as you'd like. Interact with whoever you'd like.
Ooh. I just got shivers for some reason. I think it's because I read about the cards.
I had noticed at the end of the last session, like one of these booths had prizes. Which one was it?
The booth with prizes. This one would make sense. One that has.
Oh, so like. All right. Okay. Okay. Okay.
How you guys feeling? What are you guys doing?
Oh, I'm just reading at the moment.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. I'm seeing what seeing what I fancy. Sorry.
Yeah.
Give us a minute. I want to go through like loads of this. Oh my god. Kremik is very excited. He's bouncing. He's on the balls of his feet. He's reaching a modest 4 feet as he jumps around boisterously. Come on, what are you waiting for? He rushes on in like a little kid. Stops, looks around. Oh my god. Head spinning, doesn't know where to go first.
Yeah, I guess Orin will just follow Kremik as I'm still reading through this.
You see this guy approaches behind you guys, this kind of aged-looking humanoid man. He's wearing a very brightly colored, like, tunic. It kind of looks like it has the roots of a tree swirling around his chest, making like a little heart. You can see that his face is brightly colored. In one hand, he has a bunch of paints, and he starts to walk over to you guys, and he says, "Hello! How you doing?
Greetings.
You want your face painted?"
Una,
Yes?
she does.
No, what?
Do ya?
What are you doing?
It's paint, and he like lifts up the paintbrush and the paints.
Okay. You can do that. I suppose you can't make me look any worse, so...
Wonderful, darling. He kind of pulls you aside to this like hay bale, and he like guides her to sit down. And he says, "Do you want to be a pirate, a fairy, a princess, maybe? What are you thinking?"
Oh. Make me a pirate. I think that would be quite funny.
And he whirls his paintbrush around. You can see it's kind of like in, you know in Harry Potter where the quill acts independently of Rita Skeeter? It kind of jolts up as if it's being enchanted. You can see he's got kind of wisps of magic emerging from his fingertips. And he kind of pulls it along and kind of weaves the paint around. And it's almost like a very comical, like Acme, like, and you're changed. There's this kind of gust of magic upon your face, and you feel the stretching feeling of paint along your skin. And by the end of it, you have a pretty decent face painting of a pirate.
Ooh.
A little bit of like stubbled facial hair.
Una just looks over at Kremik and Orin.
Homina, homina.
It turns bright red.
Voice.
Sure. Surprise me.
Surprise you?
Yeah, why not?
Stand up and shuffle off. She's gonna go... Yeah, no, she'll watch actually. She wants to see what Orin looks like.
Right, are you ready?
Absolutely.
In a big breath, and you can see his belly kind of expand slightly as he thinks and focuses, and then goes, "Wah!" And there's this kind of gust of magic around your face again. Everything kind of spins for a minute, and he's like, and by the end of it, you can feel again paint stretching across your face. You can feel like your neck. There's like scales almost that kind of feel a bit realistic to the touch. And he has made you look like a mermaid to the best of his ability.
Just gonna get up. Like, thank you very much.
Do me, do me.
Right.
Make me a dragon.
Dragon.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Again, sucks in a big breath. And he kind of breathes out and spins his hands in the air. There is the conjuration of magic across your face. You feel it flicker and fly. and by the end of it, you can feel like your jaws expanded slightly. There's this kind of red tinge to your skin, and your eyes are kind of alight. And he makes you look like a dragon, a red one,
Yeah.
to match
Yeah,
the front
oh.
one.
Doing a clap.
Oh, of course.
How's
Oh, this is
Amazing.
wonderful.
Amazing. Please, sir, so what do we owe you for this honour?
Oh, don't worry about it. It's alright.
Una,
Hmm?
do we pay him?
I mean, yes, I suppose so. How much
Oh,
do
no,
you
it's
charge?
alright. It's for free.
He says we don't pay him, but do we?
Oh,
I mean, that is up to you.
turns and
Okay,
starts to
how-
run away.
How much do I pay him? No, come back! I
I
must
throw the money at it.
Dodge.
touch it.
Evasion.
What?
The rogue not interested in money.
Just interested in Facebook.
I seem to disappear. I'm very confused.
He disappears into the big top.
Oh.
What is the big top? Oh.
Una would like to go. She's gonna walk off and go towards the knife juggling.
Orin was also going that way, so hell
Oh! Yeah, Una's going to go to the knife juggling stand.
Oh yeah.
Have an attempt at that.
Let me pick it up. Over towards the knife juggling stand, which is just here. The kind of entry is on this side. You kind of come around the back. You can see
Oh.
standing in front of you is a kind of golem constructed from what looks like
Ooh.
stained glass.
yeah.
He's
very
holding a
beautiful.
stained glass longsword, kind of resting on the ground with both hands pressed on it. Looks very stoic. As you kind of walk over, they kind of look down at you and just like nod their 2D head slightly and like grinning.
Wow. I think Una's a bit awestruck by this construct. It's unlike anything she's ever seen. It's just beautiful, so she will just nod back and then realise she's the wrong side of the tent and just awkwardly go around.
From this tent, step right up, step.
Oh, maybe, but I want to juggle knives first.
Oh, God.
It's like a firework cart. You hear some like old man behind there going, "Fireworks!" But as you walk over to the knife juggling, you see a small goblin. She is kind of no taller than Kremek, probably about the same height, which is, I believe, pretty tall for a goblin. She's
think
kind of
so.
wearing this like beautiful neon-colored like ballerina dress, and she kind of whirls around. You can see her hair's like hold up in space buns. She's got like brightly colored makeup on, and she's got this like look of fervor and like intrigue in her eyes. And she has this massive like Cheshire cat grin, and she says, "Hello."
Hello. I am, yes. I think that I will give it a go.
She shuffles over to the knife area, and you can see that she's got an array of knives here, right? She's got hunting knives, butter knives, like chef's knives, any kind of like silver knives, any kind of knife that you can think of all different like sizes, shapes, variations, and she kind of gathers them all up very haphazardly with in a bundle. She's like, "How many do you think you can juggle?"
Can I increase the amount as we go? Let's start with two.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
There she winks. She takes the blade in her hand of two knives and then extends them out to you
Una takes them.
and smiles. Right.
And she'll start juggling.
Hay bale.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, it's not cool.
That is true. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
This like huge kind of sapling tree turns. You can see
Oh.
kind of turns its arched body
Aw.
over and looks like it's very
Aw.
entertained and applauds, like with these massive kind of thunderous kind of claps. Cool. The goblin is excited. So for this game, for 2 knives, it's just a simple sleight of hand check. You will win tickets based on how well you do, and she will throw knives into the mix as you go on. The first one is
Okay.
relatively simple. It's a DC 5 sleight of hand.
Okay. Unless I roll a 1, I physically can't not make this. So.
On!
Yeah.
Hey, yo! Expertly, bro. Expertly. The goblin is like bemused and her eyes kind of light up and she's like, wow, 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 wow! She takes a hunting knife and throws it in. Can you make
Okay.
me a DC 10 sleight of hand?
Oh, Jesus.
Even better, bro. Somehow even better than before. You are triple wielding these knives. It's flinging through the air. There's a sound of blades. You're basically a blade singer. Hello.
Can you multi-class into the same class?
It's a really good question. She takes a butter knife and throws it in. Can you make me a DC 15 sleight of hand?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Effortless, bro. You've got this like circle of knives that you're feeding up in the air, and the last one she has is a kind of small like silvered knife. It's actually very nice. It looks like some like formal dining set she's nicked it from. She lobs that in. This is a DC 20.
Okay.
This is a big money.
Oh.
No! I was gonna
Fumble
act
it.
like no. I think Una is getting like really like cocky because she's succeeding, and so she's sort of thinking that she can add a little flair to it. She does a little I don't know. I want to say like the beginnings of a little dance on the hay bale. Like she starts wiggling her hips and then like she just completely fucking loses it.
Do not worry. It's okay. You did very good.
Oh, I suppose so.
It's okay. It's okay. And you see
Really?
she's got like a fanny pack and she's like unzipped it and she's starting to pull out these kind of small rectangular looking tickets, like an arcade machine kind of ticket.
Ooh.
She pulls out 5, she pulls out 15, she pulls out 20, and then she's got this like fat little bundle which she hands over to you and says, "Congratulations!"
Thank you. That is very kind of you. So that's 20 tickets.
20 tickets. I'd recommend keeping
Ooh.
track of your tickets.
Yep, I have.
She kind of peers her like goblin eyes over to Oren. Is this?
Well, I was gonna give it a go, but
Oh.
screw it. Let's try.
You think you can do
I-
it?
I can, maybe not quite as good as she did, but I can give it a go.
That Una for her judgment.
As we
Una's
all
going
do.
yeah. Una's gonna shrug her shoulders. She will, though, as she's hopping down from the hay bale, she will summon a shadow blade and toss that in her hand, and just to
Oh.
show off a bit.
Goblin's
And then-
eyes widen. She says, "You are a wizard." Goes
I
a little
am.
finger. I had a wizard friend once.
Oh, what was their name?
Michelle.
100 billion dollars.
Michelle.
Her name was Michelle. She was
This is
nice.
a nice name.
She moved south.
Oh.
Pleasant Grove, if you have heard of it. She's like collecting the knives back, and she's starting to set up for Orin. She points at the veil.
Una sweats. On the
Okay.
bell.
Okay.
Bell, on the bell, on the bell, on the bell, and then
Wow.
the tree in the background's on the bell.
Or very uncomfortably
You
steps
look
up on the
even
bell.
cooler on the bale somehow. I don't know what it is. Is it a magic bale?
It is a
It's magic veil. Alright, are you ready?
Absolutely.
Here are your 2 knives to start. Hands you 2 knives.
Takes them, kind of feels their weight out, and starts to flip them.
There's a DC 5 to start, so you start juggling
Okay.
pretty comfortably. She throws a hunting knife in the mix.
Oh.
DC 10.
Oh! Let's go!
Let's go. Kind of expertly weave this shit in. You're throwing them up in the air. You actually throw one behind your head. It comes over the front. You catch it.
Oh my god.
DC 15. Throws another knife in. Oh!
Hey.
This veil is magical.
Oh.
DC 20. She's very impressed. She's nodding. Throws the last knife in. Oh. Why is it always the last one they mess up on? That was very good, though.
Thank you. Thank
I've
you.
never seen someone juggle with no hands. It is very impressive. It's like
you
pulling
very
out the
much.
tickets.
Woo!
And she hands over 20.
Hey!
Flash
And
bundle.
Just claps. Yes, that is very impressive.
Didn't do any better than you. We both did pretty well.
Very
You did it
impressive.
with a lot more style than I did.
Never.
Great
You know.
finesse.
What do you say, Kremik?
Oh no, I simply can't. You see, Kremik's coming over from creme de la cheese with like a wheel of cheese.
It's got
It's
a
got
cheese
several
in
bites
it.
out of it.
Oh my god.
It's got several. You guys, maybe when I finish this, do you guys want any cheese?
Not really.
I can get you deals.
What the fuck?
In town for 3 hours. You already got someone giving you cheese deals. That's the way to go, man.
I
These
would
things
like
just happen.
I want to go there. And she points over at a stool that has a bird on, I think. Guess the number of feathers. And she just
Absolutely. I
walks
believe it's
off.
this way.
She's just.
My
okay.
memory.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So, you guys are standing kind of here for a little while. You can see like overhead these little like triangular, what are they called, like bunting decorations. They kind of flutter lightly. You see like a little fairy dragon crawl along the underside of it and kind of disappear. You also feel like a gust of wind, and you can hear like in the distance some people like screaming and like, you know, like amusement park delight. They're not horrified, but they are a little bit. They're not that bad. You hear like a roller coaster, like a gust of wind from this stall. Una, you start to walk around. You can see this like giant cyclops like perched on the edge of the stage over here.
Gosh.
You can see, you know, in the distance you can see large snails which are kind of moving around. You can see Bessie's been accepted by the clan. She moves
Amazing.
among them freely now.
As she should.
Kremik, is there anything you wanted to do?
I will when I get the chance. I will go and do some gnome poetry. There's
Oh,
loads
really?
though. I want to do. Yeah, and was it goblin wrestling?
Ah, yep, goblin wrestling. I think they're side by side.
That's awesome.
Yeah, you see the woman from Knife Juggling literally just like ducks into the next stall, and she puts on a hat. Hi,
Oh,
Hey.
nice to meet you.
Bobo.
Hello, Bobo. I'm Kramer.
Hi, Kermit. Do you
I've
want to
come-
wrestle some gnomes?
I thought it was goblins. The sign says goblins.
Oh, she looks nervously over because she does all three. Yes, of course.
Can I wrestle some goblins? I'll wrestle anyone, to be honest, as long as they don't hurt me or punch me.
Oh, Just, that's fair enough. I hate it. When I
That's
get
not
punched.
wrestling, That's not very nice. It's not wrestling.
Right, it's not wrestling. I don't know why they're throwing punches.
Indeed. Although if there's like, don't know, boxing, I'll do that too. I guess.
No, it's not goblin boxing. It's goblin wrestling.
Okay, I'll wrestle.
The rules are she kind of there's like these bottles and such around, probably protein shakes or something. She kind of guides you inside this tent. There's like a little kind of it's almost like a training ring, although it's very primitive. It's kind of just got this kind of very simple lining around the outside to show the perimeter. Guide you inside. Basically, the rule is you have to pin me to the ground. That's it.
I don't know if I'm... Okay.
What?
Yes. Nothing.
What?
I've grown
You think you
as a
can beat
person,
me?
you see. Sure. I guess. Yeah, of course. Of course I can.
She squints. Think a goblin is so easy to beat?
No, but I think I can easily beat anyone.
Very bold.
Indeed. Have
Very
you met
bold.
our Lord and Savior Hyperion?
Yep.
Never mind.
Okay. Awesome. You see there is actually another goblin that she waves over. She's like, alright! And they kind of stall. They're like, they look like they've got a bunch of hay and they're tending to the big snails in the back. They kind of peer over, like both of their ears. And she's like waving aggressively. Someone wants to wrestle the goblins. He's pretty cocky about it. And the other guy's like,
No, it's just
shuffling over.
it's just the love and faith of our Lord and Savior Hyperion.
Yeah.
With him. You can do anything,
Like what?
Like pin goblins.
Alright, we'll see. Put your money where your mouth is, buddy. Like,
Sure.
rolls up her sleeves a little bit and kind of hunches down. It's like when a dog, like, flexes. They can see all, like, the tiny muscles in her body. Alright, so for this, all you need to do is make a simple athletics check.
Alright.
I am
Kermit
goodness.
gets on his haunches as well. He puts his fist down on the ground and then rolls his shoulders and then he's leaping forward to do some goblin wrestling.
Ooh! I actually don't. Pretty close. She's pretty slippery at first. It's like she's buttered herself down with like oil or something, so you can't grab onto her. She like
Get
And-
him up! I fucking...
and you like manage to nick onto the back of her like tutu and like wrap her around and kind of RKO like boom, pin her down to the ground, and she's like ah!
Kremik smash!
You got me. Fair enough. Fair enough. Get off me.
Sorry, I'm still new to these things.
Yeah. She says, well, you can cash out, or we could do double or nothing, and they point to their friend.
Who's... Oh,
Yep,
sure,
it's
I'll
both.
wrestle him. Oh, at the same time?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Right. Like, rubs her little goblet together.
Uh,
Sorry.
You're good. I was gonna say, feel free to absolutely say no to this, but I have a thing that could be perfect in this situation.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, I'll kind of look at Kremek and be like, all right, they're both gonna probably go low, but like if you squirm around and get them to hit each other, you can probably pin them on top of each other.
Okay. Kremik nods very sagaciously. Very severely.
They're talking tactics. Should we talk tactics?
Very
Yeah, we
weird.
should probably.
Alright, are you ready?
Lots of tactics.
Okay. Should we wrestle?
Ah!
Kremik storms forward. He tries to angle himself around so that hopefully get them to butt into each other and then
They're both like, I don't know, how do you want to do this, I guess?
Yeah, so I run forward and then like Oren said, I'm squirming between them. I try to like launch them into each other, and then when they're both like on the opposite side to me, just like on either side, I've got one on each side. I sort of wrap my arms around their heads and then like jump up and then fall onto my buttocks in like a bum RKO.
My gosh.
Yeah, exactly. And then again, literally Shrek move, bro. Once told me. Somebody once told me. Yell out, Kremik Slam!
You absolutely destroy it. You hear in the distance something goes, wow! Look at that! Then someone's like guiding their child away from this aggressive creature. Everyone's are like squirming underneath your grasp. And they're like kicking and bucking a little bit to get out, and they're like, yeah, whatever, alright.
You're gonna cheers. Yay!
Oh.
The main goblin is starting to funnel out the prizes. She says, well, winning once was 10 tickets, and you won twice is 20 tickets, and a bonus because you managed to do it all is 5. So here, and she gives you 25.
Thank you. That was a lot of fun. Thank you.
Yeah. What was that guy's name you said again?
Hyperion. Look him up. I don't know how you do that, but
Okay.
it's cool.
In the library, probably.
Library.
Probably.
Okay.
Just believe in yourself, my lady. Are you alive?
Pops out a chest. Yep.
Do you like? Do you see the sunrise in the morning?
Yep.
Then you can do anything.
Oh. She kind of smiles. Smiles very adoringly.
No.
She kind of digs her hand in her pocket, actually, for that. For that little kindness. She digs her hand around in her pocket, and she pulls out something. Can you please roll me a D100, sire?
Hyperion.
You're such like a religious.
I'm a Jehovah's Witness, bro. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior?
Oh God.
We have to kill him.
Dude's just walking around in a shirt and tie in 95-degree weather.
He pulls out this tiny little like carousel, and you can kind of wind it up, and you watch as the carousel kind of rotates. You can see it's almost like a very small depiction of this carnival, the Orange Lantern Carnival. You can see there's like the tree guy, and he's like kind of slowly waving as it kind of starts to turn. There's the music. You can see there's all like the rides and all of the amusements and all of the stalls. And then, like, right kind of near the center, you can see there's, like, a little version of her, and she's kind of slowly waving.
Aww.
And she hands it to you.
That's
And it has,
adorable.
like, pretty generic music, like, da-da-da-da-da-da. It's actually pretty crude, as if she's, like, made it herself and infused
Yeah, that's
it.
awesome.
Oh,
Oh, thank you. This is an incredible gesture of kindness. I will treasure always. Yeah.
I didn't give it to you if anyone asks.
Yeah.
Get out of my stall, and she kind of rolls over.
Yeah. Kermit walks out, winding it up. Just like absent-mindedly in his hands. Awesome. I'll be back to recite some poetry. I've got a lot on my mind.
Never knew you for a poet, Kremik.
oh God.
I
You're
don't know.
walking
Why
through the
not?
crowd.
Yeah.
To the north is the Great Snails. Firstly, you see Bessie is kind of rubbing up against the side of one.
Bessie, no.
You can see there's like a little like bunny in this stall, which is bouncing around. There's like this tiefling kind of woman who is very frustratedly throwing a ring at it, although it seems to be evading her. Up here, you can see there's like an Eladrin man who's like aggressively smacking down, trying to whack this little worm which pops up. There's this kind of ominous tent over in the corner with this kind of odd looking man with a Santa hat on. But this one, as you approach, you see there's a small dandelion.
Oh.
There's a tiny little sword, like a toothpick sword.
Oh.
And they wave.
I'm gonna cry. Hello. Eh, what is your stool about?
They kind of turn and they like bob their head slightly, and they point with their like little leaf finger at the amount of like feathers in the stall. So ahead of you can see almost like a scene from a dressing room. You see there's like hats which have feathers, there's open pillows, there's kind of mattresses which are spilling out with feathers, there's like feathered jackets. It's kind of a scene set up for you to guess how many, and they point up to the side and it says, guess how many feathers there are in the stall.
Okay.
The dandelion turns and looks up at you. Or you think it's looking at you at least.
Okay, I would like to play. So she'll just peer at the scene and I guess tries to sort of take a real good look at how many feathers are in this place.
Today it's a pretty high DC, but I have absolute faith. Can you please give me a I'm not going to tell you the DC. Can you please give me an intelligence check?
Okay. Oh no!
And you look around, it's kind of hard to say. You can assume it's somewhere between like 500 and maybe 800. Just judging by like the size and the density of the mattress, kind of the dynamics of the pillow as it's laid out. You can see there's a second pillow kind of expertly almost hidden, but you catch sight of it. Yeah, somewhere between like 500 and 800. Yeah, character. I'll also give it to you, but
Cool. I'm gonna go high. I'm gonna say 758.
the dandelion hands you like a little piece of paper to write it down on.
Yep. I'll write down that.
Okay. Let me write that down.
758.
Oh, 58?
Yeah.
And the dandelion smiles and kind of folds it and puts it in like a little jar. You can see there's a bunch of other guesses in there. And then kind of happily like bobs a little bit. You can see some like pollen like flickers off of its head. As if it's really happy, as if like, you know, this store doesn't get a lot of attention. And so he's very happy that we're here.
Is it the size of a dandelion or is it like the size of a big plant?
Than like your average dandelion. It's probably the size of a cat.
Oh,
That's adorable.
I want to cry.
Tiny little toothpick sword.
No way.
Una like thinks, and she's like thinking, I don't want to cry, so you have face paint on.
Oh no.
She
Can you make me an insight check actually?
Oh. Oh no, this thing's evil.
It's the bee bag.
Oh.
You notice that the dandelion keeps maybe looking off into a different direction, but it's kind of hard to say, like where or what or why.
Can I try and track it, which way it's looking?
You see it's kind of looking over to this stall.
Oh no! Okay, I'll look over at the stall. Do I see this thing?
Any bee? It's actually big.
That is friend.
Like the palm of your hand.
The bee and the flower in love. I'm gonna cry.
Oh my god, no way.
Oh no!
Oh.
I have to go.
Shyly kind of looking over to the bee, and the bee's kind of like busily doing, you know, improving the decorations, adding a few more flowers here and there. And he kind of shyly looks over every so often.
This is the cutest thing I've ever heard of. Okay, it's just like she looks at Oren and Kermit and just has this sort of big smile on her face, and she'll turn back to the dandelion and very quietly say, "There's no harm in letting someone know how you feel, okay?" And then she'll just breeze on by. She wants to go talk to the creepy dude. Yeah.
Aaron and Kremik, what are you guys doing?
I was gonna go play with the darts, but I don't want to get too far away. So Oren's gonna kind of like wheel around and go to this ring toss right here with a little rabbit.
You see like a tiny little bunny and it has this protruding horn poking out of its head, kind of bronze in color. And this woman standing beside you, she's like a purple tiefling, and she kind of cracks it. She's like, "God damn it, I am so sick of this. This thing is..." The like gnomish attendant, and he's like, "Hey lady, it's not rigged, you're just really bad at it." And she's like, "I..." And you... she kind of whirls on Aaron and Kremik and says, "Don't even bother spending your money here."
You sound upset.
Don't like being scammed.
Oh, me too. That's real sad.
As to kind of back her up a little bit, and when you don't, she huffs angrily and kind of whirls around and starts like marching off.
Why don't you go try the knife toss? There's a really cool hay bale.
Was this like she thought that was going to be a slight, but it's actually really good advice. So she kind of turns back around to the knife tossing and says, "Maybe I will, and perhaps I won't get scammed this time." And continues on.
Bye.
She was angry.
Yeah, you're telling me, buddy. That was a lot, wasn't it? I feel like I'm kind of hyperventilating a little bit.
Oh, just try and breathe slowly, I suppose.
He like mouth breathes. He's like,
Good.
Oh man. All right. So
"You want to play
how do we play, good sir? Yeah.
both of you or just one of you?"
Oh no, just him.
Sure.
Oh, indeed.
Okay. He takes these kind of golden rings, and he offers them to you. You get 3. All you gotta do is you gotta throw it, and it's gotta get on top of the horn.
Okay.
Just hit the bunny on
I
the
think I
horn.
could try that.
Yeah. Yeah. Go, and he like pushes a button, and the bunny pops up, and it's like kind of peers over to you. It's very cute. It's like a chocolate brown bunny with a kind of protruding like unicorn horn on top of its head. It's got like wide eyes. They're a little bit mischievous, actually.
Ooh.
A little bit mischievous in here. Go ahead and make me a dexterity check. DC here is 17, and you'll want to make 3.
Ooh. Okay. Huh. 1. 2. And
How is this looking? Please tell me. I'd love to know.
Oren's just gonna kind of like make the first one, and then kind of take a deep breath, and make the second one, and then the third one comes around. He's like very nervous. You can see like a little swoop on his brow.
Oh my gosh.
But he like takes a breath, looks at the gnome, looks at Kremik, and then just sinks it.
Yo. Easy as that. The gnome is kind of a little bit flabbergasted. He's like, "Ah, blah, 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 blah." I mean, I've never seen someone do it so quick, but here we are. Yes.
Don't seem so excited.
No, it's impressive. I'm flabbergasted, one might say. So you get 5 tickets per ring. So you get 15 tickets. He kind of bundles them up, hands them over to you. They're this like bright red color, and it says, you know, Festival of Orange Lanterns across the center of them. And he also pulls out something else. Can you please roll me a d100?
Yes, ma'am. Oh no.
Chest. And he's like rummaging around inside for, you know, something else to give you, like a little trinket for you to have. And he pulls out this kind of large, ominous looking kind of fork. And you guys aren't really musically inclined, so you don't really know, it just kind of sounds like it's making sound. But he kind of pulls on it, he's like, ah, ah, dum, dum, dum. Here, for you.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Gonna hit it and pocket it. Oh man. 1 tuning fork.
1 tuning fork. That sounds like the tone for F key.
Got it. All right. Gonna sort of. Kramik said he's sorting his headphones out. I'll go find Una.
You kind of like walking through, you see the Eldrin guys kind of getting the advantage on the worms. He's whacking them up. The dandelion kind of bobs around, and yeah, you walk over and see Una. Una, you sit in front of this guy. Very jester-like in appearance. He's got this kind of elaborate face paint on. He's got a very angular face. You can tell he's elven. And he's got these like big puffy sleeves, and he's wearing these kind of really curly toed belled shoes. And he's sitting there kind of perched on the edge of this chair, and you take a seat in front of him.
What does your stall entail?
He kind of waves his arm up and says, "This is the Hall of Illusions.
Oh.
And this is my prediction table."
Oh, that is interesting. I would like to hear your predictions.
Like to hear my predictions.
Oh,
Not everyone quite likes them. I will warn you now.
That is okay. I understand. Perhaps when this is over, I can give you a prediction too.
Eye for an eye, I see.
Mm-hmm.
He pulls out a deck. Una, can you make me a Arcana check, please?
Absolutely. Not the best.
Feel a great amount of magic reverberating off of this deck. You have seen one of the cards from this before. The deck looks kind of eerily similar. And you know that Kramik had it.
Oh! Okay. Okay.
He starts to shuffle them, splays out all the cards, and before you see kind of this swirling like purple black. It almost is like black smoke kind of rippling out on the like purple cards. There's a few of them. Let me get something up actually. But he kind of waves at them and says, "Take your pick."
This is a bad idea. Wait.
Really a questionable idea at best.
Yeah.
But I'm here for it.
Wait. This is the deck, right?
Certainly a deck.
god! I just pull it and like end the campaign. Huh. Can so I can feel like strong magic off of this thing, and who did Kremik pull a card last time?
He actually...
Yes. Yes, I did. Yes, I
Yeah.
did. Yes, I did.
card. He actually went into another room though. You guys didn't see it, and that's where Ben and I went to a private chat, and he pulled from this deck.
Oh.
It's a
very
very
funny.
interesting pull.
Yeah.
I don't have 24 strength now, but
Oh.
or any other stat. I didn't pull that one. It
What,
was just very fascinating.
Which one did you pull?
I don't know. Maybe Chank. Chank, you remember?
Do you
what I pulled?
remember? But you guys are also not having this conversation in character, so I cannot
Yeah.
say.
Fair.
I remember everything. Always. Most.
Do I, like, when I'm looking at these cards and the magical essence that I get off of them, is it malevolent, or is it just ambivalent, or is it, I mean, I guess to continue, is it benevolent?
It is. Look at the camera. Many things.
Oh. I
Both
think
malevolent, benevolent. It is like fate and history. It is the future. It is everywhere in between. It is everything. I will say, pulling from this deck, you get a feeling isn't going to be like, oh, it's a deck of many things, pull from it. You feel like there's a bit more like nuance here. There's a bit like there's something else that's going to happen, right? Just like last time.
what? So, I hate that. I hate that so much.
And he kind of leans over and like looks at Una's expression and says,
3 cards. I think. Oh man, what wins out? Una's curiosity or Una's like fear of doing something terrible? I think, given this is such like a happy environment, actually she'll say to him, how many people have pulled from your cards tonight? Am I the first?
maybe, maybe not. That kind of detracts from the game, doesn't it?
No, not entirely.
Smiles. About this time, Oren, you probably would have hit the table. Kremik, you also would come up behind him.
I've got
He kind of
candy
looks
apple
over.
now. Can I pull one? Can I have a card?
You want one?
Sure.
Remick, I don't know if that's a good idea. These things are very potent.
Oh, really? I pulled one before. I don't think anything happened.
What?
Hey, yeah. I've done one of these
Actually,
before.
I haven't been able to say anything about it because, you know,
No, that's
ambivalence
fair enough.
of the campaign, but when you pulled that card, that is the reason why the ship took you the way it did.
Oh!
Holy shit!
No way!
I'm always watching Wazowski.
I was like, I was waiting for someone to fall out of the shadows and attack. No way, that's awesome.
Yep.
That's so cool.
Oh my god.
That's so cool. Awesome. Nothing bad happened to me. Well, apart from death and undeath and death again. And
You seem indecisive.
I am.
You can come back to it. The deck
I
will.
think that. I think that is a good idea.
The hall. He waves to the kind of slightly ajar like blue tent. You can see there's like little crescent moons kind of embedded along the top that are like glistening slightly.
Into the hall. That seems fun.
Certainly something.
Okay. And she just looks at the other two. Do you want to come into the hall with me, or?
Sure.
are we not pulling cards?
I am not just yet. No.
Oh.
I am full of trepidation.
I see.
You guys head towards the tent.
Yeah.
As approach the tent, you can see that it is painted with a kind of mural of shifting images. You can see kind of very excited, grinning fairies, which are like diving into these like bright pools of color. There's these like helical stripes of the tent's very pointed canopy, which are slowly rotating. You can see the crescent moon slowly twisting and casting off this like luminescent light. It's kind of a very befuddling display. It's like it's been designed this way to kind of off-put you as you like enter. You can see there is, as you kind of push away the flap of the tent and kind of enter inside, there's a like a little lobby room, and just over you can see there's like a black curtain which kind of hides the illusions per se. To your right is a man dressed like a clown. He's got this kind of bright red nose and he's got these like, long red pointed hair, and he's got the hat and the shoes that squeak, and he goes.
Ew.
Okay. So,
Hello.
hey,
Hi. My name
he's
is.
got a cigarette.
Oh. Nice to meet you.
So,
Oh. I don't know. The guy out there was doing some crazy things with cards, and I thought I would just come in here instead. I don't know about pulling one of them things.
I don't know. I mean, he just like he just does what he wants, really. He kind of owns this whole thing, so.
The entire fair? The entire fair.
I mean, he works for Lyra, so. I mean, as much as one can own it, but he kind of runs the whole little situation we got going on here. He kind of lights up his cigarette and puffs some smoke.
Okay. I'm going to go into. Is this it? Is this all?
Oh, it's in there. You just, come in here and say hi to me. I make sure you're like sane or whatever, and then I can send you through.
I don't know about that one, but
He like examined you. I mean, you seem pretty sane to me. I don't know about your friends though. He's looking at Krummick, who is like trying to put the entire candy apple in his mouth.
no, they are far more sane than I am, I think.
Just hands Krummick a dagger.
Oh.
I'm gonna fucking choke.
Oh?
You actually, when you purchased this candy apple, you purchased a truth candy apple. So you speak everything you think for the next minute.
Oh no.
Okay. Let me get a. I'll try and be quiet, guys. I'm gonna be very annoying for the next 60 seconds. Turn me down, maybe, or I'll turn
Hi,
my
Heart. Hi,
microphone
Period.
I want to know what Kermic's thinking.
60. What? Add a new timer. Oh, let me
God.
input 60.
The clown kind of,
I
you
bet
know,
you already want our fucking money.
yeah, exactly.
Oh, let me pause. Sorry.
There's some smoke out and waves over to
Fancy
the.
a smoke.
What?
Why are you looking
say?
at me like that? What?
Alright.
Did I fart or something?
Anyway, he like waves over to the curtain and
Rabbit.
says, "You guys are like free to continue on. Just like if you I don't know get stuck or freak out or whatever, just come back towards like the light." And he points at like the. It's kind of like an exit sign. It's got like a little glowing fairy, but it's just kind of like.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Starving.
I mean, you're eating an apple.
Why does this guy keep talking to me? Stupid hair.
I'm gonna walk in.
You're saying a lot of stuff out loud, friend.
Right, it's over. There goes my time.
Oh.
It would have been. I realised that with 10 seconds to go that I should have just said nothing because Kremik has had empty, no thoughts.
Aw.
Yeah, you guys are free to go if you want.
All right.
Sure.
I assume you guys
You
had.
can discern illusions.
Una has walked in. She's in there.
No, sorry, I was very distracted by this candy apple. He says to Una, who isn't there still. Just follow to it.
You guys step into this. You push aside the curtain. You step in, and you are surrounded by very tall panes of mirrors. You can see yourself. It's very dark. The kind of floor is ignited with a red tinge. It's the only light in the room. Although obviously you guys all have dark vision. You kind of peer at yourself, and your reflection is very much the same as how you are now. But you can see ahead that the mirrors are like changing and kind of like shifting, as if it's like creating new corridors and like unraveling before you, like whatever path that. And when Una steps in ahead, you can see all around you these mirrors.
Una, what do your eyes discern?
I mean, they're just mirrors, aren't they?
Kremik nods. Very well.
Just walks through, I guess.
Una, you see out of the corner of your vision a young girl.
Oh no, here we go. Here we fucking go. Una turns to look. Is it her? Like, baby Una? Okay.
She's looking at you, and you kind of turn around. She turns around to look at you, and she kind of mimics your motions, as if you're the same.
Oh, that is certainly interesting.
Oren, you step in, you peer around, you see very similarly a young YA protagonist, Percy Jackson type kind of kid. You recognize them almost immediately. And again, if you lift your hand up, they'll lift your hand up to meet it. If you turn, they'll turn. It is like they are your reflection. And Kremik, as you kind of bumble in last with this candy apple, you see again yourself as if you were younger. I actually don't believe you got to see yourself when you were younger, but I might be wrong.
No, I don't think I have, no.
Oh.
So this is maybe the first time, yeah.
I see this bald little kid with a candy apple the size of his head. Oh my. You alright, little fella? You're lost.
That is probably you that you are seeing. I am seeing a young me. Oh, what sort of age am I in this reflection?
Kind of around, I reckon probably 6 or 7. So you look at yourself and you can see that your hair is blonde. That you've got tight ringlet curls. You're wearing, you're actually wearing something quite unusual as to what you typically wear. Normally you wear blacks and well-designed very elaborate, very expensive fabrics. You can see that you're wearing a kind of white little dress that's very frilly. You can see it's kind of covered in dirt, and you can see there's dirt on your knees, and you're kind of got no shoes on. Your hands are kind of grubby as well. You look very pleased.
Oh.
Oren, in this 7-year-old self, you are very refined. You have very well-cropped hair. You're wearing this very elaborate kind of, almost like a, you know when they put their young kids in like tuxes? You're wearing like a variant of a tux with like a blazer. You've got these kind of slacks on, which are got the crisp line along the front. You've got very shiny shoes, but most relevantly on your finger you have a sigil. You have a sigil ring, signet ring, that's the right word, that you have since lost.
A young Bruce Wayne.
Oh lord.
Same, but as if you'd aged like fucking 200 years or whatever.
The only note I want to say is that young Kremik would probably have hair. He would have like long.
Definitely does have and he doesn't have a beard, which is probably the most bizarre
he
thing.
He doesn't have a beard, yeah.
Not yet.
When Una says that's you, he's like, "What are you talking about? You know? Jesus, oh my god, don't be silly."
Can I see their reflections? Like, can I see a young Oren and a young Kremik?
You guys can all see each other's reflections.
And we've seen young Kremik.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna be like, no, that's definitely you, bud.
You haven't seen Una this young, though. You've seen Una, like, 12, 13, and she had blonde hair with a black streak in, I think. But in this, she's totally blonde, which is just mad. It's almost like the magic corrupted, so I don't know. Turns my hair black. I've never heard of that before.
Why don't you ask her?
What do you mean?
Hey, little Una. Hey. Wait,
Una?
she's just like you. She never listens to me. Baby Una.
That is so mean. I listen to you.
Baby Una.
Una looks at Kremik just so her reflection looks at him as well.
Were you born with blonde hair?
She nods. I think so.
Does dark magic corrupt your hair as you grow up?
She shrugs.
Oh, bloody hell. Well, it's nice to see you. Make
Kremik,
better choices.
can you make me a perception check?
Yeah.
Make better choices. At what age did... They were a little bit older when they met, Una and Oren, right? They weren't this young. Or maybe no, they were, because she got sent to the school when she was real young.
You kind of turn and you like notice a kind of like jingle in this reflection of yourself. You see like wrapped around your neck of your childhood self is a key. And you only notice it because it's so like archaic looking and very odd, and also you've never like seen this before. And
What's
you
that?
see,
Sorry, go on.
like it's okay. Embedded into the metal is
What's that, little man? Give it here. I reach towards the... I reach around my neck as if, like, where the key is in Baby Kremik.
you feel skin.
And then I close my hand so that like Baby Kremik is like closing his hand around the key. And then I tug. as if to like pull the necklace off. Does baby Kremik pull the necklace off?
You. Make me a d20 check.
Oh,
Ugh.
Feel anything, actually. You wrap your hands, like you said, around your neck. Pull where you think the key is. You notice baby Kremik does the same thing. You do pull it off, and you are holding it in your hand. I assume you like try to reach for it, right?
Yeah, and then I reach towards the mirror so that, I don't know, and then feel the glass and tell baby Kremik, hand it over, pal.
Can you make me a persuasion check, actually? And I believe that you have some boon to this because you were charismatic from last session.
oh my gosh.
Oh, I do. Oh no, that only
Yeah.
lasted an hour, I think.
This is the last thing you can use it on. That's pretty
Okay.
fair.
I think what
'Cause we
was it?
forgot
Was it
about-
like a? Oh, it. Sure. So if I make a persuasion, yeah.
For me? Hey.
Ooh.
He looks very reluctant. And this is the first time that you guys have seen the reflections not be a direct reflection of, you guys. His face kind of crumples slightly, and he's trying to like pull back away from you. But as you outstretch your hand, you're kind of forcing him to outstretch his hand. And eventually you guys meet in the middle, and you can feel like this smooth kind of back of his hand, like a very soft textured skin. You haven't had hands like this for, years.
A long time.
Oh,
And I assume you try to snag this necklace, right?
Yeah, I tried to, like, I don't know, feel it in the glass and pull it through.
And in your hand you have this very archaic looking
Oh
key.
my god. No way. Thank you. I step back. You can go play now or something.
There is a hallway which extends out. I guess it's meant for you guys to, And you can hear the sound of someone else starting to enter into the tent. You can hear the sound of another cigarette being lit. And the guy outside just being like, yeah, you want to go through or whatever? Okay.
okay, Una will carry on. She's seen her young self too many times to count now.
He's walking with you, you guys are walking together, really. She kind of reaches out a hand, actually.
Does she look frightened? She just wants to hold hands. Okay, I guess, like, rest my fingers against the glass of the mirror.
Gives you a very bright smile. A smile that you have not had, again, for some time. Very naive and filled with love. And your reflection's like sizing you up a little bit, not gonna lie.
Oh. Your reflection wants to fight.
Yeah.
Like someone's like entered the arena that he's like, alright, who are you?
I guess Ron will just kind of like shake his head and just be like, "Don't worry, that gets beat out of you on Arcanos," and kind of just walks forward.
Oof.
You guys turn a corner. You feel like if you're brushing your hand against the side of this mirror, there's like a kind of a little bit of a warmth and a smoothness of like the back of your character's like child's hand. You feel that kind of ripple. You guys peer up and you can see yourselves. As if you've aged to be about how old you are now. Maybe it's like a different life, or maybe it's another life, or maybe it's this one. Una, you are kind of significantly more gaunt than you are now. You look very like frail, like a wind could probably blow you over. At your fingertips, you can see these like dark shadows unfurling. As if, this is an ambient thing that happens, Your eyes are very like cruel, kind of lifeless, filled with a lot of like hatred and rage. Orin, you're kind of very similar actually, although you are the opposite of Gaunt. You are significantly more rippled
Oh.
than you are now, with the very angular features. But again, your eyes have these like dark circles beneath them. You see these like black wings kind of dripping with shadow, which are splayed out behind you. And you see that your jaw is kind of continually set. At your waist is this gun. See a completely different man to who you are. This is probably the most stark of like contrast. See an old, very hateful, very vengeful man. You see he's dressed in pirate garb. You see the pirate hat sits firmly on his head, and he has this kind of this aura about him of like impenetrability and like a ruthlessness that you've just never known that yourself to have. You've got like a cutlass at your hip, and you look very mean, actually.
Which gun is on Orin's hip?
It is the gun that you found in the Unseelie Court when you were a child.
Okay.
I blow a raspberry at myself.
I think Una's just gonna look away and just keep moving. She's not gonna look at that version of herself.
Yeah, probably same. I mean, Orin's had similar wings since he kind of became cognizant, and he knows that doesn't mean anything great is going on.
Kremik is very baffled, like grabbing this key from a mirror. He looks at Captain the Grey and smiles after blowing the raspberry. Sees no response. He smiles and bows reverently. He says, "It's better this way. It's a lot better."
Mm.
And then he tries to stare him out. Kremik also has a sort of impenetrability, but it's a very different kind. It comes from an almost blind faith instead of pure hatred. So he looks very relaxed and calm as he stares, doe-eyed, and wanders off to follow his friends.
You guys continue on in the Hall of Illusions. You see the mirrors kind of extend and weave out, creating this corridor that you navigate through. Eventually, you guys can feel like your alternative self like walking with you. And this like gait that they have is it feels very different. It's like you've walked a different path of life. One that you've since shed. You guys eventually reach a point where you turn another corner. You're coming back around to the beginning now. And you peer over and you see mirrors start to fog. And trying to find your reflection is hard. You can see it kind of shifts and merges, like it's not decided where your fate lies, or like there's something in the way of telling you anything further.
Can we see any semblance of ourselves, or is it just completely foggy?
Maybe get a glimpse. Can you roll me a perception check if you're trying to look?
Yeah, I would like to take a little look-see.
You see, kind of peering in, like kind of a version of yourself that's like maybe old and frail, and sad. You see it kind of shifts a little bit as if it's like undecided, and then there's a version of yourself that's old still, but very strong, very determined. There's another version which is kind of vengeful. But in all of these versions, you see kind of standing a little bit behind you and kind of almost covered by this fog is a woman in a blue dress.
A woman in a blue dress. Good God. Who? Is it the a pale blue or a dark blue? Because there's two women in blue dresses that I have in my mind. There's the one in the pale blue dress who gave me the raven's egg, I think. And then there's the who I believe is the Raven Queen had the dark blue dress, I think.
This
What?
it's hard to say because there's like a red light blaring up from the floor. There's like this fog. You're trying to like discern. You're squinting with a 17. You can tell it's kind of somewhere in the middle. It kind of looks darkened, but maybe that's just maybe it's just the actual mirrors itself. But you do think that it's unlikely that it's the Raven Queen.
Okay. I think Una's actually gonna stop and sort of look at the woman in particular and just say, "Who are you? Why do you continue to evade me? Why haven't you made yourself clear to me yet?"
Hovering, which is very stoic. Can't see anything other than this dress, and then the fog kind of overwhelms the picture itself.
I think Una, her sort of frustration has to resist the urge to hit the mirror. You already did that once before when it was.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Good times.
Just thinking about that, I guess she will just step out. I guess they'll continue walking.
The rest of you guys.
I guess Orin will take like a deeper look, kind of see if he can see what's going on in the fog as well.
You see yourself, very similar to how I described, you see different versions of yourself playing out, almost like the strings of fate haven't really been resolved, which is actually particularly unusual. A lot of the times when someone's born, their fate is woven. Their fate is like woven into a singular string, which the fates have control over, and they can simply cut it. For you to have like an indecisive ending is very strange indeed. You are peering at yourself in all these different like versions, and you kind of regard yourself. It's very similar to how you are now. You can see that you are also accompanied by someone, but rather than a woman in a blue dress, it is Prometheus standing just behind you, observing you. You can assume that he's probably here because he has a stake in how your threads of fate wind themselves into the future. He has a vested interest here. He kind of flickers and fades, kind of like the ember of a flame.
Okay. Orin will just kind of nod and wait for Kremek to be ready and then kind of walk out.
Yeah. Not too interested in foggy Kremek. He'll be fine.
You see Dad.
Yeah. Okay, I fucking sit down. I sit down in front of the mirror. Go on without me, I'll catch up.
Oh.
No. I wave back. I nod. I see him everywhere. I just visualize him being everywhere. So now this isn't much new to me. I wave and smile. Hello. But yeah, when Kremek wants to, he just sees him everywhere. So this isn't obviously it's not as impressive because it's not in the middle of the astral sea with a million suns blaring down. But just the image of him. He conjures up in his mind like all the time for comfort. So he waves
Oh.
and he sees Dad and sort of gathers that the fog must be the future, but he doesn't necessarily. He's not interested in the future because it will happen anyway. So he waves at Dad and walks on, follows.
As head back out into the lobby, you can see the attendant is like debating with a Karen. No, you can't bring your food in there. Oh my god, I don't know how many times I gotta tell you. She's like, actually, I don't see any signs around that says I
God.
can't bring it in here, so I think I'm going to.
Is
Oh
the
my-
Karen Vanessa?
I'm back, baby. No, she's got this like cropped hair, and she's like this elven woman. You think she's probably a
Okay.
Oh no. Una leaves. He doesn't want to deal with that.
yeah, you guys emerge back out into the carnival. There's still festivities around. You can see there's kind of above your head these like great wings of dragonflies, and there's a kid on the back of one going, "Woo! Higher, higher!" All around you is this kind of festivity. You see the old man painting a little boy's face. He also looks like a pirate, although you guys are very different. Yeah, everything's still popping.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Have you guys thought any more about those cards?
Well,
No, not really. I am nervous for what they could do. They are very strong magic, and magic that is not one way inclined, whether it is good or bad, so that means it could do something very bad, but it could also do something very good, but that's down to chance, you know?
Una, isn't your magic possessing the capacity for good and evil?
Yes, but that is within my control, it's not random.
Yes, but these cards, whatever magic they hold, they might be powerful, but certainly not as powerful as you.
I don't know about that. There's plenty in this world that is more powerful than I am.
No, that's not true.
And there are gods, Kermit.
No. You're more powerful than them. Besides, nothing, I pulled one. Nothing happened to me. It was funny.
What? Why has Kremek got more wizard hubris than Una? She's like, what the fuck? Why are you saying I'm more powerful than the gods, bro? They're gonna come strike me down now.
No, Dad protects Una.
Hyperion's like, nah, son, she's
Yeah,
gotta
no.
go.
She's finished.
He just RKO out anyway. Okay. When she stepped out, she's not gonna go to the thing yet. It's still freaking her out quite a bit. Instead, she's just going to sort of touch each of her friends on the arm and just say, I saw a place that was selling spell scrolls, so you know me, I have to go check that out. And she does. She goes to Stella's scroll store.
yeah, sure. As she's
There's the snails!
race the snails. Oh god. As she's walking away, Orin will just kind of call back to her and Kremek, be like, "Either you guys want an apple?"
Oh yes, please. Actually, I would like one.
Oh no,
Okay.
not another one. They're one's good enough, but they're quite sickly.
She's gonna
Okay.
turn back and just stand with Orin.
He'll just kind of order two and hand her one.
Thank you.
The attendant is very excited. They're like kind of bouncing around. You can see as they kind of dip the apples into the like whatever kind of bowl they have available to add the sugar. They heat it up. You can see it's infused with some kind of like minor like trickery magic or whatever. Can you guys both roll me a d10?
Ooh.
So Oren, as you go to bite down onto this, you hear like a crunch, but not like an apple crunch, like you're crunching into like a piece of broccoli, and you kind of, and you realize that when you have bitten down into this apple, it actually tastes like broccoli.
That is so much less terrifying than I thought it was when you said crunch. Oh my god, I thought my teeth broke.
No! Una, you take a bite into your apple. You don't really feel much change, but as you peer up at Oren, you realize that you are almost like eye level. Your height increases by 25% for 10 minutes.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
okay. Hang on 1 second. Let me figure that out.
How
Queen.
tall are you?
Wait, she's 5'2", so in centimeters that is 157. So
Wrench, can you whack a mole?
I can hypothetically whack moles.
Sound of like screaming and a gush of air from that other ride. You can also hear like a bubbling cauldron in the distance.
Oh, I wanted to. I tell you what, I did want to go into. Oh wait. So I was like, oh yeah, I want to go into this, and then. Cool. Okay, again.
wait, oh no.
Oh my god, the lost and found. That looks so cool. Yeah, I wanted to go into the mystery mine. The mystery mine sounds fucking awesome.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Una will go there, but also like before that, she. How long is this for?
10 minutes.
How tall is Oren?
6'6", so you're almost
never
as tall as
mind.
me.
Yeah, she's like 6'4". She's like. Yeah, I just did some quick maths, and I think that's right. Maybe 6'2".
It's over 6'3".
Yeah.
I know that much. But
Yeah, so she just looks at Oren, and she's significantly taller now. Like a whole foot taller. Oh, this is strange.
well, mine just tastes like broccoli, so this is interesting.
Oh, this is... She looks down, and like, her skirt is like... I guess before it was probably like a sort of mid-calf sort of length, and now it's like around her knees. She's like, oh no. Oh, that is at least it isn't indecent.
Have you always been that big?
No.
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 Oh.
The apple made me taller.
Oh. Maybe I should go get one of those.
Maybe this would be quite interesting. It's just certainly interesting being able to look Oren in the eye without tilting my head.
60.
I think she is just kind of staring at him.
Oh god, I would be 5'2", which is the same height as you.
Arnon would be over 8 feet tall, Sapple.
Oh god.
This just kind of looks not nearly as far down. Like, this is interesting. Interesting.
Is it better? Do you think it works better? I don't know what I'm asking.
Oh god.
You gotta ask you too.
Certainly works, but I don't know about better.
Just eating a candy apple, right? I can feel it churning in my stomach. I don't want to be, retching.
What?
Oh,
What do you mean?
you
I
two
just-
making kissy faces.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Or do you prefer me as a giant? Oh.
Walks off. She's embarrassed. She just refuses to look at Oren anymore and just walks off.
What's her deal?
I don't know.
Oh well, she'll figure that out. Oh, hey pal.
Oh.
1 second, can I pull a card real quick?
Oh,
You
no.
actually see as you guys emerge from the tent, he is not there anymore.
Oh.
We blew it.
I don't know. I think if you're gonna set the cards might be bad. I don't have the greatest luck with magical items. Don't know if you've noticed that.
Oh no, you'd probably draw a card and it would implant itself in your arm and tell you you've got 60 days to live.
Yeah, honestly.
Something like that.
Unless you kill a god or something.
At least we're on the right track for that one.
You guys see in the distance the Cyclops, which is huge, stands up and he goes, yeah! And you see a dwarf kind of step off the stage looking ashamed with their head like lowered. He's also hear the whoosh again and the screams of people in this mine. You can hear, step up, ladies and gentlemen, and then even further, ride a snail, race the snail, snail racing.
I wonder if they'll let us ride Bessie in the snail race.
Maybe. She appears to be one of them at this point.
It's two. Oh my. Oh, she's even moved, bro. Oh my god, she's making friends. Oh my god. Should probably go find Una. I don't want her to get in trouble. Summon a dark elf to kiss or something. I don't know. What she does.
Who knows? Who knows? Or I'll kind of look around. Has she gone far?
Oh, who knows, actually. I was just thinking about stuff.
Una, you're a little bit away from the group, and this like stilted elf kind of approaches you and leans over and pulls out a little candy for you and offers it.
Oh, thank you.
Like, bops
She'll
in the
take
head.
it. Oh,
It's like a little pineapple shape. And then he like turns and he lifts a bunch of glitter and throws it up in the air and says, "Happy festival!" And then like still walks away.
Happy festival. And she eats the candy.
And it's delicious though. It's like a honeycomb.
Ignore Chant. Can you make a death saving throw?
No.
Sorry.
I give myself a nat 1 portent. No, I'm joking. Take this suffering. She's going towards the scroll stall, but I guess keeping an eye out for anything interesting. She did see there was like dancing going on somewhere, so
There's dancing everywhere, but there's especially dancing towards like where the feasting orchid is. Where there's a Calliope.
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 No, Calliope.
Calliope. I always mess myself up.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a Calliope. Oh yeah, so you head towards the scroll shop. Oren, what are you doing?
Oren's been left and he's confused.
I'm going to go look for Una. Looking around. Has anyone seen Euphoria?
No.
Oh,
A
yeah.
little bit.
You know the carnival. You know the carnival episode, Lucy, where she's just walking around and looking for her sister, and it's just mayhem. This might
Yeah.
be chat. If you get that reference, put Ben is W in chat right now for your chance to win.
No.
Yeah. Anyway, that's my.
What are you offering
I'm
for
just
a
like a
prize?
hooker, and none of you like me. Third band. I swear to God.
Yeah.
Sorry, no. Listen, you guys blanked on me, so I'm blanking on you. I don't get it. I don't get the reference.
I don't get the reference.
Well, with everyone
Thing
kind of gone, I guess Orin's gonna scoot this way.
I haven't actually seen Euphoria. I've just seen TikToks of that
No.
scene, so I have to come
Say
clean.
either.
Okay, yeah, Luna's just chilling out by the spell scroll thing. She's bopping a little bit though to the music in the distance. She kind of wishes she could go dance, but she's too nervous about that.
No.
What are you doing, Kermit?
Look, I guess I'll go try and recite some gnome poetry.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You walk over towards this tent. You actually come up very close to this like large kind of dragonfly.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
This is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
It's I guess exoskeleton kind of looks like stained glass, and it's refracting the different colors. You can see it's refracting some of the colors from the big top. It's got these like very cool flickering wings, and it's kind of buzzing a little bit as it licks a little bit of water out of the bucket in front of it, and it kind of looks up and over to you and like buzzes happily and goes about what it's doing. You come over to the gnome poetry, and you see the same goblin kind of peers up from behind like a magazine. It's like it's like a Goblin Weekly or something. And she's like, shit. And she kind of ducks beneath the desk. You kind of watch the desk like bumble a little bit as she like shuffles underneath it. And then she pops up in the other tent. And this tent's relatively simple. It's just got a simple kind of table, as if two people are meant to sit opposed to each other. And she pops up and she's got like a mailman's hat. And she's got her ears tucked into them. And she's kind of smiling. She says, "Hello."
Oh, hello, nice to meet you. I've come to do some gnome poetry.
I'm a gnome, and this is gnome poetry.
Oh, good. I thought it was.
He smiles nervously, hoping that you don't recognize her.
I think Kremik probably does. Kremik probably does. Look, I can't. Yeah, I can only meme for so long. He's got like 17 wisdom or something. He probably does, but he's just like he just doesn't care, bro. He's just like, yeah, whatever. You can do what you like. It's cool. It's all fun and games. So it's like, yeah. Oh, you're very pretty for a gnome.
Oh, you think so?
Sure.
There's like a little bit of like purple that tinges her cheeks. Yeah.
Can I-
Anyway.
Poetry. I've got some sweet rhymes.
Oh. Yeah. Of course you. Basically this stall is... You gotta... she seems very off-put from your comments on her. You've tilted her.
He burps.
You're comforted. Basically you just have to beat me at poetry. And this is gonna, out of character, involve performance checks. And you will need to get 3 successful checks against her. But also, you'll need to have some real poetry. So get ready to spit some bars.
Oh, I've got bars. I think when I'm drunk one time, I'll show you guys my satirical grime music that I made for a certain roleplay.
Oh man, no, I've seen this so many times now.
Oh, right, yeah.
I want to see it though.
I've
she-
got bars.
Pulls out, like, very discreetly, a piece of paper and kind of looks at it for a second and says, "A fairy sits at a bar. The tender asks, 'What can I do for ya?' The fairy claims he needs a drink. He says he may even need a shrink. For he has a brothel, and last night was awful." And she smiles.
Kremik applauds wildly.
Okay, now your turn.
Sure. The words you said when I was weak, and small and bold, and sad and weak, lifted me up from low to high, even though the end was nigh. The light shone through the window pane, and rescued me from my own pain. The stars they shine, and now I see that hope is here when you're with me.
Oh my god.
My god! Can you make me a persuasion check at advantage? Because it was actually hot bars.
Hot bars.
She nods her head as if you've passed like the first round. She kind of looks nervous, like she might lose. And she says, pulls out this paper and glances at it and says, a candle consists of wax, a goose, a duck made of feather, a scribe concerns tax, and clouds key to weather. And then smiles.
Oh, is that all?
I mean, is there something wrong?
It was just very short. I don't know a lot about poetry, but that sounded like it wasn't.
It was a
one.
haiku.
Oh, cool. I don't know what that is. Oh my god, she's getting married, bro. Alright. Kremik puts his hand on his chest. Okay. Ahoy, there's battle. Don't fear, my friends. We'll send these demons to their ends. My axe, my sword, my shield, my bow. Where'd they come from? I don't know. Oren, be quick, direct and fast. Shoot your gun. Don't be last. Una, quick. I need your spells. Before this arrow makes me fell, I swing my axe, my hammer blows, and now I've got a broken nose. And yet we won. The day is saved. My sword is broke. I'm such a knave.
Oh my gosh.
Like, yay, knave! Kinda looks like she's just been hit. She kind of settles back in her chair a little bit and kind of puffs out her chest and says, alright. Can you make me a persuasion check at advantage? Yes!
Oh, it's all happening.
It's all happening. She says, alright, this is the last one. And she pulls out the little note and she says, the folk who live in backward town are inside up and upside down. They wear their hats inside their heads and go to sleep beneath their beds. They only eat the apple peeling and take their walks across the ceiling.
Very well. That was very good.
Thank you. I worked really hard on it. She crumples up the paper beneath the table.
Would you like me to get rid of that for you?
What?
Lady Gnome, your words are beauty. Your limes are true. Your hat is fruity. If only I needn't go to Pale Tree, I'd ask you to come to the inn with me. That's all.
Blushes profusely. Another persuasion check at advantage again. My god, shut up, bro. Shut the fuck up. She kind of clears her throat and says, well, I actually, can't go home. You win. You win. You did really good.
Oh, thanks.
She starts taking out tickets. 20, 30, 40. She hands over 45 tickets to you in like a very
my God.
thick little wad. Then
Oh, thank
immediately
you.
turns away and starts to scuttle into the distance in embarrassment.
Bye. Hey, buddy. Hey, ma'am. Where do I turn these tickets in?
She is standing in front of this stall waiting with her arms crossed, and she kind of looks over and she says, oh, the tickets are at the front.
Oh, thank you. Good luck. It's okay. I'll go and find my friends.
In the meantime, Una and Oren together.
I think Una went over to no.
Una, then, you come up to this spell scroll shop. You can see that none of them are for sale for gold. They are all for sale for tickets.
Oh. What are the prices like on these?
They are ranging from. Let me get my thing out. They range from somewhere like 100 tickets to up to like 1,000 tickets.
Oof. Is 100 the cheapest?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, she'll just bear that in mind and peel away from the stall.
Kind of waves at you and watches you leave. And then looks down.
Yeah, I might be back. I just need to get more tickets. I don't have enough for. Yes.
Oren? You walk over to this, this over here.
Yeah, the darts.
Darts. You approach the darts. You see this golem again, composed of stained glass. He's got this very cool stained glass sword as well. See, there are a bunch of like balloons tied to the wall, and there's a bunch of darts down here. There's a kind of young looking Vidalcan guy. He's got these like large kind of black robes which are like wrapped around his head like a little scarf. So high that you can only like really see his eyes. And he says,
Hey, so how's this work?
firstly, simply take the dart and you put it in the balloon and it explodes and there are tickets.
Okay. I think I could at least attempt to do okay at this.
I believe in you. I have many
Thank you,
faith.
sir.
You get 3 darts.
Okay. It's gonna kind of fan them out in front of me, pick them up, kind of test the weight on them. And then what am I rolling? And like, do any proficiencies or fighting styles come into
No.
play for this?
It is a
Okay.
dart, and it is whether you have proficiency in darts.
I mean, I have proficiency in the weapon dart. I don't know if it's this stuff.
Exactly it.
Okay.
Like,
I'll just,
to
like,
go
drag
up and,
one.
Yeah, I'll drag it.
You almost step on what looks like a pot.
Oh,
Which kind of whirls around and is like...
sorry, I did not mean to. I'm sorry.
kind of bobs up and down a little bit, like flustered, and then kind of
Oh.
hops back up on the seat.
I'm sorry, I just don't know my own leg length. I'm
I-
not used to this. Yes, I'm not used to this height.
Yeah, you also get 3 darts. And Chromic, if you wanted to also come join.
Oh god, no! I'd fucking drop it on my
Are there
foot or
darts?
something. No, bro.
Can I just use the dagger, like, that I've got on... Not me using the dagger, but can I just use... I don't have to drag the thing in.
Really
Okay.
fine with me. So you wanna, guys... Ooh, Spain, bro. You want to first use, Hey! I just want to narrate how this looks.
See, Oren's about to throw, and then here's the jar kind of going off, and he's like, "Oh shit!" and he misses.
And Anna, like, is just finishing apologising, and she picks up one of the darts and sort of holds it very nonchalantly and looks at Oren and just sort of smiles and says, I don't know how you walk around like this tall and how you use these limbs like this. And she sort of jokingly goes to throw the dart and then it just fucking sinks. Like, hits one of the balloons perfectly, and she just looks astounded at at herself.
Seems like you've got the hang of it.
There's like an explosion of like glitter, and you see like little bits of confetti which kind of appear like little rainbows which kind of explode out. Can you roll me a d6?
Oh.
You watch as the little Vidalcan guy kind of shuffles over. He kind of looks like Baby Yoda, right? But blue. He kind of shuffles over and he picks up what explodes out of this balloon. He picks up 10 tickets. And he shuffles back over and he hands it to Una.
Thank you. So, second dart. Oof.
Dart goes long. That dart hits. Oren, can you roll me a d6?
Yes, ma'am.
Shuffles over and his eyebrows pop up. And he goes, you hit the big money. You hit the big money. Leans over and picks up 80 tickets in 2 hands.
Holy shit.
And shoves it over into Oren. Congratulations.
Awesome, thank you.
Oh. Have one more.
Well, after you, Una.
Una's feeling a little bit competitive now.
In come the diviner's dice.
Oh.
You want to do anything to that?
I will add.
Oh shit.
I will add a 6 to that from my diviner's dice at 16.
Just hits.
Okay.
Awesome. So, guy shuffles over. You're gonna be so mad. He picks up a single ticket for Una and slides it across the counter. And then walks over, picks up another 10 tickets, and he slides those over to Oren and says, thank you for coming to my shop. Bows.
Thanks for having us.
It's an honor and a privilege.
Una squints at the single ticket. Thank you. I'm going to go listen to music. I don't know where. I hear a strange instrument. I would like to go find that and make use of my height, apparently.
It is good in crowds.
It is. I feel quite elegant also. I don't feel quite so awkward. Who knows? Maybe I will go find someone nice to dance with.
Just shuddered in real life.
So mean! Why are you bullying me like this?
I'm not the bully here, bro. Oh my god. My boy. Kremik doesn't know what's going on. He just wraps himself around Oren. I'm so sorry. Let her go. You're the man over. Not really. Oh my god, the pain. I just
She is
fell.
giving Oren a look.
Oh god.
But this guy's got low wisdom.
Here. Eh,
I mean, she's not. I don't know what to make against that. She's been trying to drop hints all day.
Persuasion? Maybe?
It's like that one Kim Kardashian meme. I've been dropping hints that I want to hang out with Oren.
Or?
I hate Ben so much.
No.
Yeah, that tracks. She's not.
Delicious. Very, very delicious. Yeah, you guys hear this rabbit guy start like murmuring to himself, and he's like, "Tell me to tie down the ropes for the big top. I tie down the ropes for the big top. They say they need to be tighter. I go through that, and then they say they need to be tighter again." As he like starts walking away. You guys also catch sight of a young satyr woman with like bright pink hair. She's being trailed by a kind of kitten, which seems to be like flickering in and out of like visibility. And she's kind of picks it up and like rests it on her hip and says, "Hank, you need a treat." Like waggles at its nose.
Oh.
I guess hearing that herring gone, I'm gonna kind of look at the ropes. Do they look tight?
Yeah. I mean, you can make
Okay.
a survival check if you want to see how tight they are.
Here's that +0. Hey.
You look over, you feel like this instinct come in where you're like, "Oh my god, is this entire thing gonna collapse?" You look down, you see that as the hairs kind of walked around and started to tighten it, it was pretty sloppy at the start, and he was a bit jaded by the looks of it, but as he like tightens it, it looks pretty decent.
Yeah. What else do we got going on here?
Ooh. I would like to go to the weapons stall at some point, just so you know,
Absolutely.
in case you need to like do any prep or whatever. But in the meantime,
Mucho same.
It's pretty easy to assume that nothing here can be bought with gold, and it all is bought
Yeah.
with tickets. Yes.
Mhm.
You guys can hear the people inside the big top starting to prep. There is this cactus-looking thing, which is
Is that a
also
lobster
tightening
claw?
down. Yeah, it's like a cactus lobster-looking concoction that
Hell
like, bobs
yeah.
around. It's tightening down all of the ropes. You can tell that the big top is getting ready for the show.
oh,
So you guys have a little bit to do, and then you can probably wind up by having a watch of the big show. This is
Okay.
Don't sue me, please.
oh
They
no!
sort of elbow Kremek and point towards wherever the weapon 10 is, and then elbow Una and point towards the fireworks.
Oh sure.
Fireworks?
Yes, there's a fireworks stand.
Oh my gosh.
It sounds amazing.
Yeah, Unad like looks a little bit confused at Oren. Well,
Those look fun.
I mean, I suppose so.
Where is this? I've lost Weapon Shack. What's the? Oh,
It's
Bird on
T.
Forgery. T. There we go. Thank you very much, Squire.
Which is all the way over there, and then the fireworks are V, which are also over there. So I'll just kind of, I guess I'll look at Una and be like, let's go check it out.
Okay.
past the front, you can see that the flap is being lifted up. You can see inside there is, you know, the interior of a big top, right? So there's this large kind of circle. You can see the arena like seats gathered around. You can see they've got like a tightrope. They've got kind of in the back, you can see a few cages. You can see some like great beasts being pulled back in there. You get a glimpse of like a little bit of a dragon.
Ooh.
You guys are heading out. Where are you guys heading? Who's going where?
I'm going towards Feridon's Forgery.
So you come up and this guy's like, "Hey, buddy,
Hello,
what's going on?"
it's me.
Hi.
The carnival, the festival of orange lanterns.
He, like,
Wow,
places
this
his
guy's
hands.
fucking awesome.
Places his hands on his hips. You can see inside there is a bunch of really cool, very unique weaponry. You guys haven't really seen much other than kind of the Elven and the Olympian, but it seems like Brightwater, at least, isn't necessarily constricted to those design types. There's some really cool looking stuff in here, and it's not just exclusively weapons. You see there's a little bit of armor. There's a little bit of other cool like magic items in here as well.
I'm looking to see what you've got, pal.
Ooh. Like moves aside.
Yeah, I just step forward and I step in and. Okay. I don't.
Like the smaller stuff, or the more like, because everything's like based on tickets, right? So the minimum
Yeah.
is like 100 tickets, and then the max
Yeah.
is like 1,000.
Right now I'm not. I'm wondering if like there's anything. I'm not too bothered about the ticket price right now. I'm wondering if there's anything that I should go and get more tickets for. So one-handed weapons are of particular interest to Kremik. Shields as well.
Absolutely.
I will never remove the smouldering armor because my beautiful token is on it. It's on my beautiful token, so I will never ever look at another piece of armor ever again. But yeah, shields especially are of great interest to Kremik. I think he's been carrying this same old like battered kite shield for a while now, so it would be nice to upgrade.
Very cool. You take a look around. You can see there's a bunch of cool stuff in here. There is a sword, which kind of it's the strangest thing. It kind of looks like lightning's been contained in it, and there's like a trigger where you pull it down and the thing kind of ignites with this like blaring amount of like electricity.
God.
It's kind
a
of
fucking sword electric gun. Oh my god, that's so cool.
You also see that there is kind of this piece of armor, but it looks almost like it's it's like an extension of like an arm, right? It's like a robotic kind of arm. And you guys haven't really seen robotics, at least not yet on Arborea, by nature of the plane. Like smoldering with this like kind of deep pink, kind of purpley smoke, which is kind of like spilling out. You also see a few other random things around that don't really catch your attention. You're looking for a shield. You see this large kind of shield, but it looks like it's the bark of a tree, a very large tree which has been kind of pulled off, and you can see there's kind of mushrooms, there's moss, there's a few like ethereal butterflies which float off of it. It's very kind of mystic, actually. You see other stuff. You see there's a bat. Although it looks like it's been like pulled from the heart of a volcano, right? The top of it has this like piston which is like driving out hot like flame, and the front of the blade is like this serrated steel.
Oh my god.
Most mechanical thing you've seen. It's probably the closest comparison is like Orin's gun. You see, actually, you catch sight of something that you've not really seen other than in Orin's possession, some kind of little pistol gun weapon thing.
Oh!
the edge of it looks like it's been left in a flame. So it's kind of bright and burning, like it's the heart of a fire. You also see like a staff, you see, which is also conjuring electricity. You see this strange like pulsing heart. And in the bigger section, the Big Daddy kind of sections, you see this very long sword. The hilt looks like it's been constructed from some kind of fin. And wrapping around the base of the hilt is like tentacles from some kind of like squid. You see the tentacles stretch up to the blade, but the blade isn't actually steel. Instead, it's kind of, it looks like it's forged from some kind of water because it's kind of shifting and turning with a lot of intensity about it. It looks like a wave captured in blade form. So see another pistol. This instead looks like a shrimp that's just been attached to the top of like a cannon, a tiny cannon. Another sword. This is a rapier instead of just a regular kind of blade. You can see that the edges of it are kind of shifting and forming like mercury, almost like quicksilver, as if you could morph this into, you know, whatever weapon you might need, maybe. You see there's a trident. You see that the trident is ignited with a similar electricity as to many other things in this tent. It's kind of gold right at the end. There's kind of like, it's almost like crustacean-like right at the end. It's got these like hardened tips. And then you see there's like a bunch of stuff in like a big backpack. And on the front of it, it says Angry Mob Starter Pack. There's some tomatoes inside, there's like a pitchfork, there's a little bit of garlic. There's a sign that says Begone. There's a scythe in here as well. It looks pretty cool. It looks like it's just been pulled from like an ancient kind of bog. The blade is really like old and kind of rusted, but you don't think that it would hesitate in, you know, slicing someone. And right at the top there's this like conjuration of green flame. It's a like a halberd. This is just a very simple kind of, almost like a black steel with like a very fine silver finish. You think it could be like a fence post around a graveyard or something like that. And the last one that I'll describe at least is this kind of, it's very odd. It's like a warhammer, but it's like it's straight out of like a boiler room, right? There's this large kind of chunk at the top, and there's this kind of ignited light that kind of looks like an engine of like a plane attached to it. And it's got this like little flickering, what do you call them, on top of it. It looks very heavy. So those are the weapons, at least, in here.
That was the coolest shit I've ever listened to in my life.
I
I just need them all, bro. Oh my god. They're fucking awesome. I just need them all. Oh my god.
Personally,
So
I think
cool.
Wizard with a gun needs to happen.
Yeah, we
So
need
with
to
that gun,
draw you guys over. I'd like to browse the price of my big wooden butterfly shield and the trident.
okay. Can you do me a favor?
Yes.
The shield and the trident. Can you please roll me a D200 plus 100? And then after that, can you roll me
Low.
a D500 plus 300?
Oh.
What was the second one?
D500 plus 300.
Okay.
So the trident is 548 tickets, and the shield is 212.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
I'll be back in a moment.
A little poetry to recite.
No. The last thing I do. This guy just sees Kremik walk away and sit on the ground. He sits cross-legged on the ground. closes his eyes.
Oh
and
no.
says,
Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
Can I have
Don't
can I have seven-
you freak.
can I have 760 tickets?
Fucking guy. Go on, roll the stupid dice.
Ah!
Alright, we have 700.
The tickets at home are my fucking battle axe I've had since session 1. He's like, this'll do, son. Oh. After that, the guy sees Kremik get up, walk back, looking a little dejected, and is like, I might be back for those later.
Right.
Thanks for showing me your wares.
You're
Do
welcome.
you collect these or do you make these?
Yeah, I consider myself a collector, yeah.
Where did you get these, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm from all over the plane.
These are brilliant, do you know that?
You.
They're more advanced and special than anything else I've seen in Arborea. The technology alone is a marvel. If it was widespread, it could change civilization as we know it. But then to put them in such gorgeous craftsmanship, such amazing weapons. If you kitted an army with these, they would be unstoppable. These are fine works of art.
Puts his
Whoever
hand
has
on his
crafted
chest,
these
like he was touched.
has transcended mortal limitations and made weapons worthy of the gods themselves. Incredible.
I
see
really
you later.
appreciate it. Oh, bye.
Kermit goes wondering off. He's gonna go find his friend.
Cool. You guys approach the firework tent?
Mhm.
Approach the firework tent. You see there's a very tall, like very slender elven woman there. She seems like very pale. You've seen someone that kind of resembles this once before. She was, killed by Cletus. Thank you, Nicholas. I just got a coffee delivered.
Thanks.
Thank you, Nick.
Nice.
Everyone
Thank
said
you.
thank you. Oh, he ran away. He scuttled into the distance. You've seen someone that looked like this once before. A pallid elf. Cletus killed her, and then took her body to steal the crown of Carlin. This
Ugh.
woman, however, has very finely braided hair, and she kind of looks down at you guys and says, "Actually, you guys are like what?" She looks over to you guys and says, "Hello there. Do you find yourself delighted by fireworks?"
Yeah, they seem interesting.
They seem fun.
Fireworks are something I think are an art form. It's very underrated. A large hammer and they lose themselves. Kind of peers over to Kremik. Demand coffee. I suppose you want to see some of them in action. You see, like in front of you, in these little boxes, are very different types of fireworks. There are some that are like in tubes, which you place on the ground and run away from. There's some that are handheld, that you can hold in like other smaller tubes. There's others which are kind of more pointy. They kind of look like nuclear warheads.
Oh my god.
There's a bunch, and they all kind of have these really cool patterns. Some of them look like stained glass. Some of them look like, the sea with the sun reflecting off of it. There's a varying amount. And she says, "Do any of these catch your attention?"
Oren is just staring at the largest, most explosive one.
Oh my god.
In the back, right behind her. It's like chocolate shops or like coffee shops, and they've always got that massive, like really expensive, like chocolate statue, and you're like, whoa. If only I had $1,000 to just spend on that. It's like exactly
Right.
like that.
Realizing that's out of his price range, probably he'll look at the rest and be like, What do they do?
I've not seen fireworks before.
No, not so much that, but I just don't want to buy something without knowing, what it does after I light it.
Which are you interested in? She'll kind of point to the array before her. There's a bunch. There's some that kind of look like candy cane. There's some that look like coral. There's some that look like, when you're in a candy shop and there's all the different types of, like sourworm candy. It kind of looks like all of the types of candy have been condensed into a tube. Yeah. She's like, what would you like?
Are there any of them that look like? This is a weird descriptor for just looking at the packaging, but do any of them look brighter than the rest?
Absolutely. There's some that kind of are written in like Sylvan on the side. They say, most explosive, hugest explosion ever. You can assume that's probably the brightest.
All right. It's like, how much for this one?
Can you roll me a d20, please?
All right, here.
So the tickets, you see she like meticulously punches a hole through them, so that they can't be used anymore. She throws them into like a box and then hands you this this extremely explosive, most explosive in the world firework.
Gonna mark that down. Kind of gingerly places it in the bag of holding. Thanks.
Una just sort of looks at the fireworks. She's
There's some that are like also a little bit cheaper. They're like in a little bowl and they've kind of got that cardboard wrapping over the front of it, so it's like, a date with a firework. You don't know which one you're gonna get. Could be average one.
I'll do that. How much is that?
They would be 5 tickets.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Absolutely. Can you please roll me a d100?
Ooh.
You pull out one, it's kind of about the size of your forearm. It's all wrapped up.
Una looks at Oren with like sparkly magpie eyes. Like, look what I have.
That's a big explosive.
It is. Do you think... This is going to be a silly question. Do you think it's possible to use the powder that is in these in your weapon? Like shoot a firework.
It's possible, maybe?
I don't know.
I'd have to test it. I don't really... It's certainly explosive of some kind, but...
I don't want you hurting yourself doing that. It could be a little bit dangerous. Like being this tall. I wish I wasn't small.
You could probably figure it out with magic, couldn't you?
Probably.
It was a real issue.
Oh, it's not a real issue, it is just me being silly.
Oh, okay.
Being small has its benefits too, and people tend not to notice me quite as much.
Yeah, I get noticed everywhere, and I hit my head on branches sometimes. It's not great.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think it's the height that draws people's attention to you, so... And not only that, so... Where is Kermit?
Kermit came over, heard that, and then fucking just 180'd and just walked.
A bunch of the people that are enjoying the festival are starting to head into the big top.
I would like to have a quick look at the weapons, just to... I want to gauge how much that little gun is.
Same.
You can engage the gun. You also see there's a bunch more, right? I can describe a few of them. I'll briefly describe them all. You see there is a jade skull with some feathers protruding off the top of it. You see there's a thick pair of purple robes. You see there are 2 candles. This is there's one that's very tall and it kind of is contorted like a tentacle. You see the second one is more like ovular, and it's got this red wax inside of it. There's a ring, has a rune on it. There is a kind of like a beast's claw, which is attached to a potion. There's also a heart which has eyes popping out of it. There is it looks like a jar with a brain in it. There is also everything I described for Kremik as well. There is a potion with like a worm with an eyeball in it. And that's kind of the small stuff. If you're looking towards the medium stuff, you can see there's like an umbrella. There's like a little hat. There's like a slug. There's another ring, but this one has a yellow eye in the center of it. There is another greatsword I actually forgot to mention. This one kind of looks like a chainsaw. It's kind of gleaming gold, very ominously. There is 2 potions which have like a syringe attached to the end. One of them is red and one of them is blue. You see the gun, the first gun, it has kind of gold, like a runic script embedded into the bottom. To price that, can you please do me a favor and roll me a D200 plus 100?
Roll a 4 or under.
A D200.
Plus 100.
So 237.
237 tickets is the first gun. The shrimp gun is. Can you please roll me a D500?
Oh, I'm not interested in the shrimp gun.
You want a shrimp gun?
No.
Kermit, pick it up.
Listen,
and yeah,
I'll
I've
take a
described
shrimp
everything in the
gun.
large section already, so.
Wait, so there was a... I mean, I can only really even potentially afford the small stuff, so...
Although I think if we pull, it's worth us. We might be able to like get something if we pull our tickets. You know, we might be able to get 1 item.
Yeah,
Also, talk to the guy. Said he's a collector.
Yeah.
We certainly have things.
we
We
could
do.
trade.
Yeah.
Didn't trade.
That's true.
Yeah, if he is. So I guess
Okay.
we'll kind of broach that subject with him. Be like, hey, I can always get more tickets, but if you wanted to move some of these things more quickly, would you be interested in any of, say, what we have to offer? And we'll sort of like reach in the bag and grab a pair of boots and a studded leather.
What were the pair of boots?
Boots of false tracks.
Oh,
Can you roll me a persuasion check, please?
Absolutely. No whammies.
tracks. When did we get them?
Like
Right
session 2.
start, yeah.
Yeah.
Look. I can trade with you, but I think you know that these ain't necessarily anything special, and everything I got back here is pretty special. Kind of old boots, old leather. I can see there's a bit of blood and gunk under there. I mean, if you got something interesting, I can make a deal with you, but other than that, it's gonna
Yeah,
be
well-
tickets.
Well, those boots leave different tracks, so they're kind of whimsical, and the armor is cold resist armor. So there's that.
He looks vaguely interested in the armor. How much is the ring with the rune? The ring with the rune. Ring and rune. It is... Can you please roll me a d50?
Oh, come on, be low. Be low. Oh!
Hey! 50 plus 25. It is 20. What is that? 8 tickets?
Ah, fuck me. I've got 26.
Oh no!
What does
Owen gives you 2 tickets.
Oh. Well, what does it do? Like, can I ask him what it does? What does the ring, which is a
I mean,
ring
it kind of. Let me have a look see at what it actually does, because there's many things here. I mean, that's half the fun of it, right? Just not really knowing what you're gonna get. But this thing here, he like picks it up and examines it. You can see the rune on it is protective, but it's also inscribed with something like evocative.
Oh.
I am going to show you what it does, so you can decide whether you want to spend tickets on it. I think that's pretty fair.
Yeah. Okay.
Please enjoy. Did it pop up?
Mhm.
Yep. Oh, the worship of infection and decay. Oh, great. Trigger charge. Oh.
Interesting.
You guys interested in anything else? Should I pop up anything else for anyone? The trident, maybe?
Yeah, show me what I could have won. Can I see the trident and the shield, please? Just
I mean, I
Yeah.
don't think I'm gonna get that ring. I don't think. I think because Una's so squishy, it's gonna be like doing that damage to myself. It's like being a blood hunter with a D6 hit die. It's like, why would I do that?
And the items without the information. So you guys wouldn't really know what it does.
I'm trying to think off the top of my head if there's any other items. I mean, like the purple robes, maybe. Those purple robes. And the candles. But I have a lot of things, so like, I'm happy to pool all of my tickets into getting you guys something neat. Like if you want a new shield or something, Kermit.
I think we could get like a potion or a ring maybe. I think the shield, unfortunately. Oh no, no, it's the trident that was pretty.
Yeah, the shield was pretty cheap.
Shield was okay, yeah. 212 the shield. I've got 70 tickets.
I've got 26.
Got 104.
Oh.
Oh, nearly. I think that's 200 on the dot.
If you recite him some poetry, maybe he'll lower the price.
Might ask my girlfriend, see if I can have 12 more tickets.
Win more tickets.
Yeah, there is that, yeah.
We could.
No, but you do know that the big talk show is going to start soon as well.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah.
So, you're not so much interested in these boots, but did see your eyes twinkle a little bit when I explained the armor. Let's say I give you the armor. How much for any points to the first gun? The non-shrimp gun.
We say that was like 200 tickets.
237.
Roll me another D200.
Nope, that's the wrong math. Still a little rich for my blood.
Always hang around.
Oh, if we, I offer out my 70 tickets. Say, yeah, I can hand these over if it'll kill.
Maybe. If I like, this is a dumb question, and feel free to just start yelling at me. If I look at this gun, can I ascertain like if it's powerful enough to? I'm just trying to figure out if it costs an attunement slot, or if it's just a gun, or if that's something that I can't figure out. Then
It will
that's something
require
I
an
can't
attunement
figure out.
slot.
Yeah.
Indeedy.
Okay.
But this is what it looks like.
Oh, I really want that shit.
Oh my
I know
God.
what it is.
Wizard with a gun.
Yeah, I know.
Even in character, that looks like something we simply.
Let me get
And I
that
don't know
shield
what
for you.
it
I'm
is.
really trying to find it, but I can't find the unidentified version of this trident or the shield. I'm searching though. I'm looking.
You're quite alright. You're quite honest.
No. I will find it if it is the last thing I do. This is the robes.
Right?
Oh, they're fucking
Ooh.
awesome.
Oh.
All of this is awesome. I guide
Why
others to a
is-
treasure I cannot possess.
Why has this guy got so many cool things?
The
Murder.
collector.
I think we should just kill him.
How many barrels are on this gun? Notably.
I don't know, because I'm in a different area. I can tell you in approximately 5 minutes. When I
Take
try
your
and find
time.
this freaking thing.
Yeah. No worries. Sorry.
Really appreciate this, Chan. You're doing all the work.
Hey, it's okay. There's nothing I'd rather do than this. Yeah, I'm just gonna hide what it does, and I'm just gonna show you what they look like. How dare it hide from me? I literally can't even find it. I swear it was it. Oh, I just found it. How annoying. This is what it looks like.
Sick, man.
Actually, I might just show you guys everything, because I feel like this is a bit of a sesh.
Okay.
Although... Maybe not.
Yeah, maybe not. Yeah.
Leave something to the imagination. And you wanted a shield, so let me give you the shield. And
God,
here's
it's gonna be
Shieldy
so
Boy.
fucking sick. Oh, fuck!
Anything that I haven't shown them yet.
Can I see the candles?
You may. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Thank you. Just so I can look into what I can't get.
Candle 1.
Ooh,
Ooh.
she's pretty.
Oh,
And-
blood wax. Oh.
Oh my god, that's so sick.
Oh man, how much are the candles?
Candles, can you roll 2d50, please?
Okay, I'll just do it like.
The first one, the blood wax, is 32 plus 25, and then 38 plus 25 equals dark. Tentacle boy.
Man.
Dark.
So what is that, like? 3, 4, 5, 57,
57 and
blood wax,
63.
63.
Well, I think Una's happy to go without, so she will just offer the tickets to Oren and Kremik.
Yeah, I'll give
I
her all
mean,
my
like-
tickets.
Well,
She
I
would
guess
love to
the
buy
major
everything,
deciding
but-
factor in how interested Ornan is this in this to begin with is how many barrels it has.
Or question. Sorry.
rounds,
I'm off I
yeah.
go. Off I go.
Accessing the database.
It's in the database.
I'm in.
Just want to know if a wizard can use it.
I say yes.
Absolutely.
How many barrels? What is that? What does that even for before you need to reload?
No, that's misfire.
Okay.
Barrels is how many shots before you reload. So what if it has a reload? Oh, I thought you said
No,
my
no.
brain's broken.
It's
yeah,
okay.
yeah, that's it.
Uh,
Reload score.
You could assume it's probably around 2.
Yeah.
Maybe 3.
Okay. Yeah, no, never mind. That's not
You
great.
maybe, but for a wizard.
True.
What do you guys want to get?
Wait. Wait. Hang on. I have a very important question. You said there was something that looked robotic. Like it was a robotic arm.
Oh, I think this was the robotic arm. Yeah.
Yep. That's what this looks like.
Oh.
Oh my god, it's a warforged arm. It's everything I want. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I love robots. I just wanted to see it, to be honest. I didn't.
Is there anything that you guys actually want to purchase with your tickets?
Well, you can get the candles. Luke.
Yeah. Or I'll dump his tickets in a
All
pile.
your
in the middle.
tickets together, you might be able to get something decent.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we pull them together, you might be able to get that
You
shield.
guys also
right?
have the option of hanging around for tomorrow night, and trying to pull tickets even more to get something. But obviously that's up to you guys.
Yeah. Well.
There's other stuff at stake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're short on the shield, so you might as well get the candles. They look sick.
Are we short on the shield even after if we give him this armor?
How much was he?
No, I think the shield is cheaper. Discount was 48. Shield was
Shield's 212.
212. So yeah, we can get it.
Oh yeah, in that case, yeah.
Hey, exciting!
Or I'll
Very
hand out
freaking exciting.
I think
104 tickets to Kremik.
6. I think that leaves us enough for a candle as well. So I would like, just for the sake of brevity, I would love to purchase the shield.
And then enough for the tickets for the candles as well.
Well, that leaves us with 36.
Oh,
Wait, how
maybe
much?
not.
Wait, 100. We've got exactly 200 tickets on us. Between us, so that leaves us with 36. Is that? No. Wait. No. No. We are short for a candle.
How much short?
20.
21.
20 something.
You guys don't have anything you want to trade?
I'm not giving away my daughter's foot that she gave back to me.
All I've got is those boots that he was not interested in.
Let me just check to see if there's anything.
Got that cloak floating around.
Isn't that the one Dublai fucked off with, or did we take that off him?
I don't know. I just
Sure, he
saw
had it
in
on
the
his body.
sheet.
Yeah.
Okay.
What about if I try and trade in the Scroll of Death Ward?
No, you used that on me.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh.
You used that either on me or on Oren.
Are you sure I didn't have several?
Sure. Yeah, I think you used that on
on me, I think.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, because Lucy. Yeah, you would have. Yep.
Yep.
Yup, yup, yup. I'm out then, boys, I think. Yeah.
Here is your shield,
well,
sire.
Oh, fuck.
we could get that. How many are we short?
21.
Yeah, 20 or so.
Is there any money I can give you for this?
I don't deal it. I deal in goods. I ain't dealt in anything that's burned as money for years.
God damn it. I do have something I could give him, but I kind of want to keep it. I haven't used it, but I've got this dreadful feeling that I'll want to use it one day.
You get the specs of your shield.
Yes, thank you. I
Added it to your little section.
Oh.
Just checking to see if there's anything at all in my...
He looks down at the cloak that you're wearing, and he says, that's mad fine.
It is, but I like it. It protects me, so...
I'm the one that was reflecting the sky.
Oh. Again, no, these are sentimental.
Now that you're like peering down at it, you notice the constellations are a little bit brighter. And as you kind of peer up to the sky, you notice that there is an alignment to the constellation that you pave out with magic missile that is like almost perfect. A few little bits that are misaligned, but it's becoming closer by the day.
Oh, it's either terrible or not. Do I... Actually, I'll say to him, what constellation is that?
Yeah, let me roll some. What's the deal?
Oh no. This man.
Looks down at the constellation, looks up in the sky. I don't really follow all that kind of fancy constellation thing. I'm pretty much a very, boots on the earth kind of guy. Maybe someone like, he waves his hands. I don't know, someone with their head in the cloud might know a little bit better. That's pretty.
It is. Can I squint? I don't know if I've tried to figure it out myself yet. Just squint at the sky and see if I recognize a name, I guess. Like a name comes to
You over downtime tried to, I think, look at it a little bit. You didn't find anything. Hasn't really been any more information other than the fact they are starting to come together. Each night, so you can't really think of anything off the top of your head, but your attention is probably caught by the fact that the hare from before is standing at the front saying, "Last call!"
Okay. She'll just head to the big tent. Yeah.
Else that anyone would like to do outside the tent.
No, I think I will go see Nelly in the big tent.
Alright, and off to the tent. Coolios. Let me do a few little thingy and thingies.
Thingy and thingy.
I have so many notes for this session.
Not that, bro.
And then this.
Ooh.
Yes.
Feels like I'm about to be accosted by a vampire.
You guys can pull yourselves in here.
Ooh.
You see ahead of you, you can hear the chatter of people. Actually, let me get a bit of soundscape up on that. There. Bit of immersion. You guys step into this room. You can see ahead is this large kind of circle. You can see balancing on the top is this guy, whom you recognize. He's sitting on a tricycle on top of this, and he is kind of moving around as they do and kind of waiting for everybody to come in and take their seats. Most people have come in and taken their seats. You can see some of the attendants, some of the people at the stalls are like moving around and kind of waving at the crowd. You actually see some like pretty impressive looking people in here. You see these large winged men and these kind of strange vision-like looking people wearing gold. You spot them, they're kind of moving around and waving. Some of them are wearing certain sigils as representation of who they follow and serve. Again, you can see these like glasswork golems all around. And you guys, can pull yourselves out at the top. This little satyr lady smiles at you guys.
No.
Says, hi!
Hello. Sorry we're late.
Oh, hello.
Take your seat wherever you want. You're just in
wow.
time, really.
Excellent.
Go. Here's probably a good spot. Shusha.
Runs across the middle.
I go on all fours.
Trying to find like the right ambience. This might not be it, so forgive me.
Let me turn up Suncraft.
It's kind of some people chattering and stuff. Cool. Let's walk in. Take your seats. You can see that the light kind of dims over the crowd. There's a kind of hush that falls. Vexera's special commands. Hey, nice. Okay, cool. You guys walk in, you see this guy on the tricycle kind of rotating around, pivoting, kind of bouncing on this single rope, which is kind of, you know, warily boom, boom, boom. A kind of hush falls over and there is a spotlight which illuminates this guy. He's this like lithe elven figure, and he has a few like orange lanterns floating around of him. He's wearing this like really dazzling suit, and it's kind of like diamond pane mirrors. He has, he's like kind of playing with some of the lanterns as if he's just like noticed that everyone's here watching him. You know, just happens to be here. He says, "Welcome, one and all, to this evening's extravaganza." And there's like a woo! There's like an applause.
Woo.
Woo! There's I am your humble ringmaster. And this evening, prepare to be delighted. And there's a kind of over the crowd. There's like a burst of glitter somewhere. Someone screams as if they've been jump scared. He kind of grins to himself and says, "Today you might find yourself bewildered, bedazzled, even bemused. But rest assured that every act today is completely safe." And he winks, as if it might not be. Rotates. "We need volunteers from the audience. acts are incomplete without the hands of our denizens. So who is feeling bold today? Then you see a bunch of arms pop up in the crowd.
I am! I throw in his hand into the air.
Whirls around. at the single screaming person. Mike hones in on Kramik and Una and says, "That is the attitude that we like."
Go on, Una.
Oh no.
You heard them. That's the attitude they...
Come on up, young
Okay.
lady. Are you feeling strong? Is anybody feeling strong?
No, I'm not particularly strong. She's back to her normal height by now, I imagine.
No.
So,
Yeah.
kind of swings down from the top of this beam and floats as if he's like walking on ethereal dust and kind of lands on the ground. The spotlight follows him around and he says, "It is okay, we will make a strong man of you yet." Takes your hand in his and kind of lifts it up into the sky. There's like a strong! You guys can hear in the back of it, there's like this treant. This guy over here is like, strong!
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yes.
Cool. He like walks off with you, Una. And there's a bit of a little introduction as he starts to chat with you. You guys can see as a woman gets rolled out. She's in a large kind of bowl filled with water.
Oh.
No.
And she's like this mermaid with this very long kind of orange hair. It looks like a goldfish tail, and she is wearing this beautiful kind of, crop top dressish sort of thing. She's got her hair up in space buns, and she's got like these long ears. And she starts to sing. And it sounds very like ethereal, very angelic, and she's Ave Maria.
Oh no! Oh no!
And no.
Summons Cletus. Yeah, this guy pulls you aside, Una, and just kind of runs you through what's going to happen next, which is basically he introduced you to these two people. So this guy is this like large hulkish orc
Oh my
creature.
god.
And
He's scary!
this young
Hey, I'm Dave.
halfling girl. Hey, how you doing?
Oh.
And he basically explains that there's going to be a strength competition to see who can lift the heaviest, and that you're welcome to, jump in and either be like the weight that they try and lift, or maybe try and lift with them, or if you have anything cool you wanted to do, that would also work.
Una just sort of looks at herself, looks at her hands. I mean, I don't know. There isn't much that I can do.
Ormuratard, I can feel it.
I'm not sure about that.
It's very sure.
Oh, okay. Well, what do you think? Would you ever try to lift me? And she looks at the Goliath, I guess.
And it grunts. Yeah, alright then. Oh my god, I just did the clog accent. Instinctive.
Oh my god.
I'll do it.
Alright, and
Oh my god.
and kind of perks
Okay.
up and says, "Yeah, I mean, well,
Just choked. Well, I mean, and a lot of the magics that I can do is offensive. It's martial magic.
won't be offended. You don't need to worry, love."
Offensive. The magic I do is quite sexy.
I suppose I can do things like this. And she creates, like she moves her fingers slightly and opens her mouth to, as if she's going to speak, but then like in this corner, I guess about 15 feet away, there's the sound of a raven crying, and nothing leaves her mouth at all. She's just casting thaumaturgy.
Shocked. He like looks around, looks at her. Did you do that?
I did that. I can also do this.
Shadowblade.
Yeah, temptation.
Oh no. He like goes to grab, not grab, but he goes to like touch your hands as you start like conjuring magic or pulling out whatever component you're gonna do, and he's like, no. Save it for the crowd. They will love it. I promise.
Okay.
But can your friends do things like this?
Somewhat, yes.
Perhaps then you should put on your own show. Perhaps.
I don't know if they want to do that.
No. You have to.
Do you not have magic?
I have sort of magic, not as like this, not like this. He like clips his fingers a little bit, and you see the this planetar over here kind of perks up, and he like waves and waggles his finger at Oren and Kremik in the crowd.
Oh my god.
I think Una wants us.
Oh,
This
okay.
like large winged man approaches you guys and leans over and says, "Hello, your presence is required."
Oh, okay.
Okay.
He like shuffles his sword a little bit to his side.
Terrified. Just
Kremik, who once used to hide behind Una, gets up and looks around. He's like cool as a cucumber, not a care in the world, totally apathetic. He's not any more charismatic, but he's certainly not terrified anymore.
We haven't taken a short rest or anything since Shia LaBeouf, have we?
You guys had I believe you had a short rest. You had a short rest in the tavern, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
In the distance says, I really don't know any of the lyrics. Like sparing tears.
Oh my god.
This guy steps aside a little bit. Hello, I hear that you are magic.
Sure.
He elbows Una like excitedly. Like, tell them. Tell them what to do.
The gentleman here wants us to put on a performance for everyone.
Oh, how lovely.
She just smiles nervously. Honestly, this is terrifying, but
No, I'll be fine.
Yeah,
Cast a
we
few
got
spells.
this.
Yeah, it'll be alright. What do we do? Do you just want us to go in the middle and do some stuff?
I'm sure that you'll figure it out. I feel it. I am excited. I can feel it. It's going to be marvelous. Hold up. This is my cue. The woman finishes singing and he sprints off, disappears for a second and reappears on top of the line. And he starts like, saying, extra, we have a blah blah blah. As you guys start to prepare for whatever your show will be.
Yeah. Oren's gonna kind of like wrap his arms around the other two. Depending on how much time we have, we might not have enough time for this to go off, but he will just start saying words of encouragement and just like, I think we can do this. We can figure it out. Just a bunch of people that want to see some cool shit. We've certainly done some cool shit.
You see some weights get rolled out. You guys know that you're probably the act after this act. Some weights get rolled out. You see the halfling girl kind of walks up. The orc also rolls up. You can see it's probably a competition between them to see who can lift the most. So yeah, feel free to plan while this happens in the background.
Do we have 10 minutes? Yeah.
Oh, let me just do this, because I didn't... Oh, woof. Okay, that's me up to full.
Everyone getting ready for a fucking encounter.
I know, yeah. Well, a lot of my magics that can be used for performances is very low level magic cantrip kind of stuff. You know, I can do this sort of thing, and she comes just like a little burst of sparks with prestidigitation. I can do that. I can. I mean,
Are there any props? Do I see any props?
What are you thinking?
I need handcuffs.
Oh,
Oh,
god.
boy.
Oh god.
And then I need maybe like rocks. I don't know, anything that I can make difficult terrain out of.
You find what you need. This is a performer's delight.
Okay, lovely. I will cast Freedom of Movement on myself as I prepare for the show. And then I will ask one of my companions to handcuff me.
okay, I'll do that.
And then I need
Oh,
I need like some difficult terrain, I suppose, to like lace them out in the.
I have an idea. Perhaps we can make a little story out of it. I can be like evil wizard who has trapped you in handcuffs and I'm about to kill you, and then you slip free, and I don't know, this is stupid.
Maybe, Shan, is there any like stone around?
Yeah, absolutely.
Is there any stone large enough to fill my body, like that I could like? Okay.
Everything that
and
you
then-
could need for the show, I will happily allow.
I need like.
You guys
maybe,
want a
like,
chainsaw?
stone-
Absolutely.
And maybe like a prop stone wall or something. I don't know. And then I'll run, and then I'll disappear into the store.
Yes, that would be interesting. I suppose I could do some sword juggling or blade juggling. I could create dancing lights. I could also do the tightrope because I have feather fall, so
Oh,
if
of course.
I fall, then I won't die, at least.
You could leap from the very top
I could.
and land gracefully on your feet.
I could.
That would be very cool.
What are you planning on doing, Owen?
He has a
I
gun.
don't. Yeah, that's about as far as I've gotten.
Just do show and tell.
My god.
But they have those. They're not anything crazy to these people. They're selling them in the weapons store.
You guys see just ahead of you, the orc and the halfling are like, competitive lifting. They have these two like boulders attached to the edges of these, like it's a deadlift bar. The orc on the left lifts it up, puts it back down effortlessly, and they're doing it in 3-round increments. The halfling kind of struggles, kind of trembles, gets it up, eventually puts it back down. The first round goes to the orc. The second round, the orc does the same thing, kind of effortlessly flings it above his head. But the halfling gets a bit of momentum about her, and in a kind of feat improportionate to her size, kind of flicks it above her head, and there's like a triumphant like "Ah!" from the crowd, comes back down, and the last one is very similar to the first round, and eventually the orc kind of reigns dominant, puts both arms up in the air, there's an applause, like, ah! There's some people swearing as they lose money in the crowd for taking bets. The halfling kind of lowers her head a little bit dejected, and then they announce another show. They say, A bit impromptu, one might say. We have 3 of our audience members ready to make an impression. He turns and waves you guys onto stage. So make sure to give them your full attention. And he disappears.
Doobie doobie doo. Kermit goes walking out in his handcuffs.
Una will go climb up onto the tightrope, I guess, which is bad. She doesn't much like heights, but she's reassured in that she won't die if she falls, so
Yeah.
when she gets to the top, she will cast actually, just... Ooh, I've got a fun idea. Okay. Have I used Glimpse at all today? I don't think I have. I used my third eye, but I didn't use Glimpse, right? Okay. I don't have the exact wording for Glimpse anymore. I don't know why. It's just disappeared. But, I mean, the plan was Una was gonna blindfold herself as she walked onto the tightrope and use Glimpse to, like, guide her.
Nice. Cool.
So...
Columns or like anything.
No, she just cast dancing lights first, so she's got like a light in either hand, like balanced either side of her, and then she's gonna fucking... Oh, this is gonna be terrible. And then she's just going to step out blindfolded onto the tightrope, and that's her little...
Gasps from the audience as they watch you start to walk out. You feel the line shaking beneath your feet and wobbling.
Oh.
You feel you're very high, right? You're like, you know, maybe 40, 50 feet up in the air. You can see everyone below you. Sounds like you're like on the edge of a like skyscraper, basically, without vision. You're like walking out. You can feel everything shaking. Can you make me an acrobatics check? This is probably the perfect definition of acrobatics.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will add my Diviner's Dice 2 to it, so hopefully that helps.
Hopefully.
So this is +2. Oh,
no!
Oh me oh my.
You feel the line start to shake aggressively. You feel your legs start to wobble. You see the light start to flicker as your concentration kind of wavers a little bit. You can see perfectly, but the crowd's like, ah, ah, ah. Can you roll me a performance check as well?
Oof. Oh no! I don't have anything to add to it.
No. Okay. You can't hide that you're absolutely terrified, and that sends the audience into a bit of like a, oh my god, she's gonna fall! And you feel the rope give out beneath your feet. And you start to plummet.
I will cast Featherfall.
Like Mary Poppins?
Ooh.
I think she just kind of like tumbles off the edge, and she does give a bit of a yelp because holy shit. And then like a feather sort of slips out of her component pocket and sort of as if by divine fate, I guess, slips between her fingers long enough for her to cast Featherfall, and then she just sort of drifts gracefully. Well, I mean, I say that, but I will roll performance again to see how graceful it is.
Oh
No,
my
it's not.
Oh my god.
Like that, you're surprised they're not dead, I would say. It's like something from
Yeah.
Jackass. You're like, hi, I'm Una, this is Jackass, who runs out blindfolded,
Yeah.
does a backflip, somehow doesn't die.
Yeah.
You do indeed land on the ground. You are not hurt. Sorry, Danny.
No, you're good.
Yeah. And eventually you kind of land and you're like, hey. The audience are like, is she okay? Is she doing alright? I think she's gonna...
No. The answer is no.
In the meantime, Oren. As Una starts to kind of take the tightrope, what are you doing? What are you performing for this audience? There's a lot of eyes on you.
I guess it's the only thing you really can do, to be honest. He'll get one of these two guys, or anybody that will help him, to like go set up a bunch of like targets, like pretty far away. And then he'll just like, you know, crouch down and start taking shots at him.
So you see this bard over here slings his looty banjo bagpipey boy things away. And he strolls over and he starts setting up a few targets. People are mostly distracted by Una on the tightrope, they don't really notice him. Eventually you see there's like 3 targets. They seem to be like lumps covered by like a tarp. Very improv.
Just make sure of something real quick. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm golden. Okay. So we'll just start taking shots. I'll spend grip points so I don't suck.
I'd say the DC on this would be, you know, like 16 or so.
Okay.
And I'd say a bullseye is probably like a 25. Oh no.
Okay.
I mean, it just hits.
Yeah.
Lovely.
You get a bullseye on the 3rd one. Can you roll me a performance check, please?
Absolutely.
It's received in a very lukewarm way. Some people are like, woo! Some like kids are like, what's that guy doing? Can I get one of those? And his mom's like, no, you can't get one of those. Some people are like, it's kind of like that thing where people are so good at something that they make it look really effortless. It's like the Olympics, right? So they're kind of like nodding in approval, like, very decent, very decent. Yeah. You hear some like hoots and hollers. In the meantime, this is about when Una starts to tumble. Kremek, what are you doing?
Kremek is brandishing his handcuffs. So as soon as Una begins to tumble, he will rush over like caltrops and like laid out stone that's all over the stage. Like as if they're not bothering him at all. He just goes Naruto running with his like cuffs behind his back, and then in a swift motion, like he all of a sudden the cuffs are just dropped to the floor, and his hands are free, and he's waving them out to present Una just as she lands. And then, yeah, when he's presented, there'll be a moment where he leaves the crowd to applaud her, and then he waves at the crowd, and then he just goes running off towards the door, where there's like this, I don't know, this prop wall that's been put out, and it looks like he's running for the door, and then he just runs into the wall and disappears and casts meld into stone.
Oh my gosh.
I actually prepared these. Like I thought because I thought it was like an exploration, like through the mountains. So I was like, oh yeah, I'll prepare those. Yeah. So yeah, and then Kremik just disappears into the stone.
Question mystery.
And
he's like, now what?
I think I need to double check. While merge, you can't see what occurs. Disadvantage. You can use your movement. Otherwise, you can't move. So if I just double check. Something else that I have. Okay. So, how tall is this tent? Would you say it's about higher?
About 40 feet, did I say? 40 or 50 feet. And
Yeah.
I'd say it's like significantly taller than that. So maybe like 120 feet up.
That's perfect. Right. So I've just double checked. So this doesn't have to be a point that I can see. It has to be a location that I specify. So what I'm gonna do is conjure a flame strike that all of a sudden goes
Okay.
out of the ground. So I
Yep.
specify it to be outside of the stone, and then as soon as this column of fire disappears,
Right.
I just step
Emerge.
out so it looks like I've reappeared in
Yeah.
the column.
I've got you. Okay. Totally. Roll me a performance check.
Oh god. I'm not very good at this. Ooh. I don't know why I'm rolling at advantage, forgive me.
Add anything to that.
No, I don't think so. I don't think I can, no.
The crowd are amazed. They see this column of fire explode and this man walk out as if he's unharmed, as if he's not just run across Lego, ran into a wall, fucking burst out of these flames, as if they haven't just seen someone, walk across a tightrope blindfolded, or someone shooting a hand cannon with precise accuracy. They start applauding. It's like each one got better and better, and they are pretty happy. It's it's a pretty good performance roll. It's a pretty good performance in general, and the ringmaster reappears, and he's also applauding. Weren't they wonderful? Weren't they wonderful? The crowd's like,
Who not all the curtsies.
Thank you. And now we have our big finale. Thank you very much for coming out to our event. Thank you for coming to our festival. If you want to support us, leave a tip with any one of our savants, and they will provide it to us. It will help fund the festival. But let's be real, it will never end. If I have anything to say with it, everyone's like, "Woo!" He bows again. And he says, and now for the finale. Both arms shoot up into the air. And you see the cages flick open. And these these draggy boys.
Oh.
Altitude. Let me just move them to the right layer.
Is this a dragon?
Fly out. Yeah.
Oh.
This one. And there's this one.
Ooh.
And there's this.
Ooh.
And they all kind of
Ooh.
fling out. There's this kind of explosion of applause. You guys are welcome to go sit back down if you'd like, or you could stay there. But you can see the dragons circling. The kind of bright scales reflect against the beautiful big tops walls. And at some point, they at time conjure forth this bright gust of fire. Everyone's like, "Woo!" in this kind of display. They do a few loop-de-loops. They do some acrobatics in the air together. And yeah, there's this kind of column of flame which is lit, and they kind of dance around, and the guy in the center also kind of dances around and frogs in it. Everyone applauds. And then the dragons are eventually let back in as the show ends. The spotlight vanishes. And yeah.
Ooh.
Oh,
I clap wildly.
yeah, Una claps. Yay!
And then I think we have to free those dragons.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah. The people start to filter out of the big top.
Oh, yeah. I guess I'd find Kremik and Una and then kind of start making my way there if they are of the same mind. Make my way.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, absolutely. Start to filter out towards the back.
Cool. You guys start to filter out. Kremik, you're kind of pulled aside by the ringmaster, and he says, "Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You made the show something wonderful, something memorable."
Oh, of course. Yes, no bother.
I want you to have a token of my appreciation.
Oh.
He hands you a small lantern, which is kind of like foldable.
Okay.
I will drop that in session drops because I have it on here. Like D&D. Use it wisely. Ruffles your non-existent hair, kind of squeaks on your bald head. Thank you again.
I call after him. Hey, got any spare tickets? Yeah, can I have like 20 tickets?
Make a
You
persuasion
got
check.
tickets?
Oh my gosh.
I could just do some tickets. You know. No.
Anyone
Wait.
wanna? Oh,
Gain a flying sign. Wait, I light the lantern and then I say, "Give me some tickets." No, I don't really. I don't.
Am not proficient, cannot help.
No, I'm not proficient either.
says, well, perhaps you should just play more games.
Hey, no bother.
Have a good night. Thank you again.
Hey.
And he
Yeah,
joyfully
thank you.
walks off.
Just favored. Lyra's favored. Right, and then I need to put a description in there. Is this an attunement item? Hello?
Sorry, did I cut out? I said no, it's not.
I think so. There was silence. I was.
Oh
like,
no,
God,
no,
when
it's not achievement.
Okay, cool. I'll show it to the guy. It's like, oh, we've got this nice lantern. Very pretty.
Ooh.
Oh, that's lovely.
It is in the loot sheet.
Excellent.
Cool. You guys head back out to the exit. You can see it's kind of starting to get very late, maybe like midnight-ish. Yeah. What do you want to do?
I would like to go check on Bessie and give her a few pats.
Yeah.
Up to the north, made a few friends. She seems pretty happy, actually. I'd suggest that if there was anywhere to leave her, it might be a good time to leave her here. Unless you wanted to bring her with you. In which case
No,
it's fine.
absolutely not.
Yeah.
She's found
Comics are just
friends.
cheerful goodbyes. What a cow.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah.
Actually, so you said the cheapest scrolls were 100 tickets, right?
Indeedy.
Yeah, we don't have enough for even one of them. That's okay. Let me just find the thing just to double check. There's nothing else I want to do here. Oh, I've lost the list of games.
Oh
Oh no, I've
no!
got it. I think. Yeah, I have. Oh, we never went on the mystery mine.
no.
Let's go on the
of
mystery
course.
mine.
Yeah.
Hell
dude.
yeah.
Head for a mystery mine.
Yeah.
I will say there's a few things that you don't get tickets on, just because they're like amusement rides, basically. If you're looking to get tickets, it's probably worth going to one of the kind of smaller stores. The mystery mine is one where you do not earn tickets. It is like a roller coaster, right? Just
Oh,
to be
that's
fully
okay.
transparent. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, no, it sounds cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
This is awesome. You guys head down towards the mystery mine. You can see that the stall is like littered with different faces. You can see they're starting to wrap up the carnival for the main kind of attraction, which is like the kids and the families. You can see that they're starting to bring out drinks. They're starting to bring out like different kinds of music, a little bit more beat and bass, beat and bass.
Oh.
Beat and bass. You can see that everyone's starting to get a little bit more loose, which is good. The festival doesn't end. It is a 24-hour event. But this session at some point needs to end as well, right? So this will be the last like amusement thing. Yeah, if you guys are happy to do it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Let's head towards these mysterious mines. You can see that there is a dwarf standing in front of the tent. He has very bushy eyebrows, and he says, "Aye, right."
Hello, comrade. I give him a salute. I salute him.
Aye, he salutes back.
I nod. It was totally guesswork on Kramik's part. Just assume that that's something that dwarves do, maybe.
You want to ride on the mystery mine. You got a little bit of the taste of home.
Aye, it's been too long, friend.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of spook to it.
Like spooky, let's go.
Alright!
She
If you're
needs no
sure.
encouragement.
You guys step in past the lobby area. He kind of leads you down a little bit. And there is like a track that leads down into like some kind of like mine underground system. Oh, can you hear my dog barking?
Sadly not. I wish I could. That would be
He's
great.
like,
Oh.
there is a little like mine cart, which actually has like the face of like a goblin. And you guys are entering into the mouth. So there's like teeth which kind of barricade you in. There's like 4 seats, 2 in the front, 2 in the back. These big beady goblin eyes are looking up at you, kind of bouncing side to side. He opens it up and waits for you guys to hop in.
Yeah, I'm hopping in.
Yeah, I'll hop in.
Hop on in.
I see a sign that says you need to be this tall to ride the ride. I get next to it and I'm just like an inch short.
Oh.
Yeah, I get on my tiptoes. Oh, never mind. I feel like God rebuked me for lying, and then I get in.
You're no longer a cleric.
Yeah.
Awesome. So you hop in. You guys get boom, 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 boom. The thing's locked in. You see him pull this lever. You feel the jolt and the kind of rickety sounds of a roller coaster taking off. I need you guys to whisper me. Can you please whisper me what you would consider your character's worst fear? In quotation marks.
Oh, mine are metaphorical.
Yeah.
I don't know what.
Like, do you want... Yeah, I mean, like I said, like Ben said, like, do you want metaphorical or do you want, like, visceral, like, spiders?
Anything, whatever you feel like is your character's genuine like worst fear. Metaphorical can make it into some kind of like ominous situation.
Oh.
Like, feel free to run with it. I might just get you guys to describe it yourselves because that'll be way easier. This is intense.
Having no beard. It's no. Kremix is this. Wait, let me.
Oh, I nearly typed me instead of whisper.
Kremix is the.
I can't believe I'm typing something dead serious. Already.
I'll hit you, Ben, from across the way.
Sorry, no. Oh my god. I'm trying to think of a fitting. Oh god, it would just be this. Yeah.
He's got it saved.
Yeah, I use it all the time.
Oh, okay. It's very depressing. I'm excited. You guys plummet down into the depths of this. Oh, wrong one. Plummet down into the depths of this cave, and at first, the only thing that plagues you is the sound of the actual roller coaster, like going straight down vertical into the earth. It's enough to make your like stomach rise and your hair start to rise as you start to accumulate speed. You hit the bottom, and this curve kind of sends you up, and you almost feel like you're flying for a minute as you're like propulsed up from the seat. You hit a curve, and at some point, Kremik, you start to notice something appear kind of in the dark and in the distance. You want to describe this little fiery boy for everybody?
Yeah.
And
Does everyone else see it? Or is it? So up ahead, like emerging through the darkness, is Una and Oren stood looming by the side of the tracks. And exactly what they're wearing now. They look almost the same, but as we draw closer and closer, as the rickety cart on the rails, as we draw closer, we see they're incredibly pale. They're cut open, brutal. Like the blood has been drained from their bodies. It's very clear they're dead. They're very still, very cold. Even cold as we pass them, so cold. They look beyond saving, beyond care. They look like they've been taken out of graves. And they're just like their dead eyes are wide open, just watching this cart pass by.
A horrific thing to see yourself dead, as well.
That's true, yeah. Kremik whimpers like a cat, and like hides in someone's robe.
As well.
Oh.
Oh no.
Kremik, you make these at disadvantage.
Oh.
Or, you kind of look at yourself dead-eyed. You say...
Una's like, this is awesome.
Cool. Look good in
It's just like, damn, I wish.
Yeah.
Oren and Kremik, you both feel this like fear start to rise inside you like bile, and kind of rest in your throat. You feel compelled to like scream, and you feel yourself like move into the frightened kind of condition.
Bah!
Yeah, Oren will probably let out like sort of subdued scream, but he's more like white knuckling the railing, and he looks freaked out.
You just kind of laugh at it. All you're compelled to do is laugh.
I think Una just sort of regards it very thoughtfully, and let me just roll a d2 for something. Yeah, she's sat next to Oren. She just puts her hand on top of his.
Oh.
On a failed save, a character is compelled to scream as the illusion terrifies them to their core. On a successful save, the character laughs at the illusion as it rushes by harmlessly. So take that as you will.
Oh, that's very funny.
Charming. Cool. You guys whirl out of the way. You guys are still a little bit, bugged out. Most of you are, at least. You kind of wish and whirl, and there's like a loop-de-loop. You kind of move up. You realize you're upside down. You feel all of your like the items that you're carrying, the cloak and the necklaces and everything start to like lift up as you're upside down and get flung and propelled further on. So you guys reach a point where Una's fear starts to make itself known, if you wanted to describe that.
Oh, okay, so rounding the corner, I suppose, the track slows and it almost looks as if you're peering into a theatre, or a puppet theatre. There is a set of red drapes, a stage lit up beautifully, and hanging from the ceiling of this stage are numerous strings, red, and around the ends of these strings, tangled and gesturing, is a puppet that looks eerily similar to Una. The puppet's face is contorted in an expression of distress, and it twitches and tries to wrench itself free, but the strings pull taut and overwhelm and overcome her and pull her in motions that she can't resist no matter how hard she tries. Perhaps this manifests as it looks like a grotesque dance almost, and maybe at some point little sort of additional puppets appear on stage, and then there's like little sort of hard cutouts of what you can assume are magic, like rays of frost that strike these little illusory or these little puppets who are flung down, and the entire time she is very much trying to stop what is happening, but she can't.
Can you guys make me a wisdom save? Everybody's at normal except Una, who is at disadvantage.
Use for days.
Yo.
I'd like to think that, Krimic isn't necessarily, like, horrified by this, It doesn't have any of the things that would normally, like, strike horror into him, so he's kind of, like, understanding more than anything. Una, you've probably, like, you've seen it happen so many times that you're almost, like, unsurprised that this is what's at the core of it all. Oren, you're peering at this and you're like, sheesh!
Just keeps white knuckling.
Like, fuck. So, you feel compelled again to, like, scream or do whatever. Or, like, horrific or whatever. But eventually, the theater kind of disappears in, like, a gust of, like, glitter. And you guys duck down and start to kind of move throughout the closing, like, kind of caverns. Everything gets tighter and tighter and tighter until eventually you emerge out into this, like, open space where you can see the tracks start to wind down in these, like, contorting motions. And you guys are, like, whipped around in every which way, and at one point you kind of stop. You kind of pause. You're, like, right at the top, and you can look down and see the rest of the tracks. And then you start to move backwards, and then you're flung backwards, down, 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 winding, 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 and that's when we find Oren Sphere, if you wanted to describe that.
All right. You can start to hear and sort of see rain falling. It is extremely dark, and kind of popping up one by one. You see a few different bodies kind of on the ground, all of which are scarred by some sort of, I think it was electrical magic, whatever I got zooted by at the top of the tower. And you see a dead Una, you see a short little dead dwarf, you see a woman with a scar on her neck, and black hair that also lies dead, along with like a fairy. And you see like a dark figure sort of walk in to this scene, and you see like flaming wings appear on his back, and his eyes are just red, full of rage, as he sort of grabs Kremik's sword and flies off.
Oi! Kremik
Yes,
shouts,
make
oi!
Save, everyone's at normal except Oren, who's at disadvantage.
Better than I've gotten.
Oh my god, Una's so good at these.
Delicious, delicious. Kremik and Una. Kremik, Una, you know, you're not surprised. It's pretty, like, Oren typically wears his heart on his sleeve, and, you know, this fear is something that you probably already know about him. He's a very caring guy. And so, seeing this, again, is more of an understanding than anything. Kremik, you just scraped by being absolutely fucking petrified.
Yeah.
Instead, you kind of more like, oh, that's kind of freaky.
I fucking reach around for my sword and make.
And
I'm
yeah,
panicking.
it's gone. No, I'm kidding. It's there. Yeah, Oren's already off with it. Oren, you are terrified. This is perhaps the worst of them all.
Or just faints.
Fair enough.
Oh. Oh.
In a row, like with sub-tens, like.
Eventually, you guys plummet downward. The scene kind of disappears. You kind of find yourself going down, down, down until you realize you dead somehow come up and reach the end of this track. And you kind of come to one of those jolting stops where you should have enough motion, but you're getting braked hard. The dwarf is there with his hands on his hips. He's got a big grin. Says, "How'd you go?"
Oh, that was interesting.
Uh,
Looks at Oren, who's like as white as a sheet. She just
something.
carefully pries his hand from where it's holding onto the bar and turns it over and just takes his hand. It's okay.
Okay.
None of that was real, okay? Just illusions.
Good. Thank
How
you.
are you, Kremik? Are you feeling good too?
Yeah. Suppose. Could do with
You-
another candy apple.
Why don't we get some candy apples and then go
Oh.
to bed?
Yeah, it's getting late. That was quite horrifying, actually. Would anyone like to talk about it?
I don't know. What is there for me to say?
Well, I'll take that silence as a no, because that's really good, because I certainly don't want to talk about it, but I feel obliged to ask and offer my empathy. But I'd really rather know.
Okay.
That was quite scary.
It was, yes.
but, like, also there, two like a little halfling couple
I see him put this like 5-year-old kid in there. Beware the spiders, son. Oh no, it's too late.
It's
you
gonna be
guys
existential as shit from now on.
head towards the candy apple shop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just
Yeah.
get one.
You
Yeah.
guys roll me another set of d10s, one for each of you. Up to the top. Okay. Orange, you get a kind of large, you get a large candy apple that's got like cotton candy kind of woven around it. And as you
Ooh.
bite into it, you grow a beard for the next 2d4 minutes. So let me roll a 2d4.
Oh shit!
I know.
Oh my god, Orange just immediately like.
He's a little bit hot.
Oh
Is
shit!
it?
Yeah, it's sturdy. It's a thick beard.
I look at him. I look at him. I say, "Have you always had that?"
Had what?
And then you just see this beard slowly sprouting. My dwarf sense makes me able to sense the growing of facial hair.
Oh,
So
okay.
I say it before it's even started to sprout, and then all of a sudden this fucking Dumbledore beard just falls out of his chin.
Tries to continue eating the apple. It just gets messy. He just pulls out a dagger and starts cutting it. How do you live with this thing?
Oh, very easily. Lots of oil.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Cutting the apple, not the beard. The beard stays. But
It's quite nice.
Una, as you bite into yours, you feel yourself. The apple itself is actually not necessarily on a stick. Instead, it's kind of, you know, when you get the apples and you put them through that spinny thing and they turn into like a slinky apples. It's kind of like that. And you get, for the next minute, you may use the jump spell as a free action. One time.
Oh my god.
ooh,
One time?
One time.
one time.
That's a lot of fun.
And yours, Kremik, is...
I've got
again,
one
if
that-
you want to reroll, that's totally fine. But this is the height. The tall one. So you get a bit taller.
No.
Same
Yeah.
height as Una.
That's true. I look at Una. Have you always been this small?
No, you've just grown, Kremik.
No.
You have.
No.
See, you have grown.
Oh my. I'm so big and strong. Wish the girls from school could see me now.
You are too good for them anyway.
Oh. True.
If they couldn't see it then they do not deserve you.
He strokes his beard. That's great wisdom.
Thanks.
You know a lot about love and romance.
Nope, I do not.
Okay.
I don't, I promise you. I'm terrible at that stuff.
Okay.
Do you know much about it? I could
Oh,
use some
yes.
advice.
Sure. How can I help?
What? The orange stood right there, so this is.
I'm actually.
Assume you guys
I'm
are like
actually-
starting to walk towards the tavern.
Yeah, we're heading back. Yeah.
I'll drop you in the tavern then.
I actually know things, Una. I'm just not saying. Although I have got better at not caring.
What do you do if, I don't know, how do you just make your feelings known? Or how do you even know what feelings you do have?
How do you ask a question, Una?
What?
I'm.
You just,
You just what?
you just say it? No, don't say that.
Alright, I won't say that.
That isn't the answer.
It is. It is the answer. It's just not one that you like. But it's one you'll have to accept. Or you're gonna live in fear forever.
I suppose so.
You suppose so. I promise you, Una, there is nothing more liberating than letting the truth of your heart be set free. Don't imprison your feelings. They'll
Okay.
escape and they'll be angry.
Oh, I don't know if this feeling can be angry.
Ugh.
Can... Who are you making that expression
So when you
towards?
say, I don't know if this feeling can be angry.
Oh,
Please, you must let the truth of your heart be free.
okay.
You owe it to yourself. Is it that guy through the rock? What is his name? Eugene.
Who the fuck?
The guy you danced with.
Arthur?
Sure, Eugene.
Um, actually, funny, well, not funny, but I tried to get in contact with him. I think he is dead.
What the fuck?
You laughing and not
No,
crying?
that's me, not Kermit. I think. Oh, Kermit like draws like a symbol of the sun on his chest. Oh my!
Um,
May the light guide him home.
I yes, I tried to get in contact with him, and the sending didn't go through. So that means he is either not there to pick up the connection, I suppose, or it is possible he's on another plane, but um,
Well, if it is Eugene, all you need to do to bring him back is to say his name, and he's with us, all of us again, and you can
uh,
tell him how you feel.
I kind of did that already at one point, but it's not him.
Oh, oh, oh. I'm very flattered, Una, but you know I've got priorities, and
Oh, it's a thank you for telling me, Clemic, because it was you.
well, I have to do my duty and stuff, you know. Plus, you're like a mother to me.
That is funny because you are like a father to me, so
No, I'm not. I'm like an uncle or a brother.
more like an uncle, I think.
Sure. Yeah. Don't don't be in love with your uncle.
I'm not. I'm
Don't
joking,
Okay.
it
be in
wasn't you.
love with your girl.
This isn't Alabama, y'all.
Well darn. Una, I can't behave in these.
Oh my god.
Why don't we just get
Um,
real southern?
it it wasn't
Okay.
you, no.
Oh.
Don't worry about it. I'll figure it out.
Una, there's only one road here. You have to say how you feel.
Well, maybe we'll see.
Alright. Drink farts and then like walks on into the tavern.
Some
I
things
can't
never
believe he just
change.
crop dusted me.
Just what?
Crop dusted.
He was holding it in through that whole conversation.
Oh.
And then he was like, yeah, fuck this. So.
And we'll just head up to bed, I think. She's feeling a bit weird.
Oren,
Yeah, what's up? You see Orin comes back with like 3 drinks, but
Ooh.
Oon is gone, so
Grimmick takes them both, assuming they're his. Thank you.
you're welcome.
You need to go give Una some advice.
Oh no.
Oh,
She won't listen to me because I'm small.
okay.
So you need to go give her advice. Because she won't listen to me because I'm small. So you need to tell her about what you do when you have romantic feelings.
And what makes you think I'm qualified for this?
You're taller than her. So,
Um, uh, hang on. Oh, here we are. Oh, that was the GM, but it was a 10. Oh, I guess. Huh.
I tried to give her some advice. Would you like some advice on how to get Una
No, but hey, that thing. Would I have noticed that already, or
Yeah, as you were walking in, it's probably why you didn't hear that conversation.
okay? He'll fish them out of the bag and kind of put them down. Be like, can you take a look at these things?
Sure.
Something weird's happening. It hangs out the cufflinks from old Shia LaBeouf.
Oh god. He's regenerating. I observed the cufflinks from old Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah, you see a hand holding a bear trap start to emerge out.
Oh god.
You may make me an Arcana check. I'll take investigation. I'll take anything that you wanna anything else you wanna like push. Also, can you please make me a Constitution save?
There's your con save. I think I'll make an investigation because it's like he's looking around. He doesn't have it. He's trying to figure out by like observing it and.
God damn it, I went to bed.
You inspect
not-
these cufflinks. You can tell that they're very finely made, as if they have been given to someone very rich or affluent. You know this because, you know, obviously you're a dwarf, you come from a mining background at some point. This is very, very expensive. You can tell that the diamond, though, inside, has some kind of adverse effect on those who, like, interact with it. You can tell that the core of potentially why things are the way they are with certain things, trying to be ambiguous, are like that, and it comes from this item.
Okay. Well, you see this big rock in them, Oren? It smells like magical focus to me. Bad magical focus.
Just collecting those, but
Don't put it in your list or whatever you do with evil dark magic.
I'm not. They've been living in the bag, but yeah, I don't know. Something just feels off since I picked those up.
Maybe we should like exterminate them if they're a bad omen.
I'm not averse to that.
I can like swarm them in heaven fire or something. Or I can remove a curse. A curse might be afflicting them.
Maybe.
I could certainly do that. I could try to remove a possible curse.
If it's within the realm of things you can do, I'm not gonna tell you no.
Sure. I might have to do it tomorrow. That has wiped me out. Also,
Okay.
I asked Hyperion, may the light guide me for some spells today, and I'm not really equipped to be removing curses, so I can do it on the morrow. But also, maybe Una should. She's clever.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe tomorrow.
Aye, pretty well.
I will also say they do have the engraving on the back. It says Bancroft Dynasty.
Yes, that I do have written down.
Bancroft Dynasty. So, given like any knowledge of craftsmanship that my dwarven heritage has, I think, in fact, I think we rolled for this last time, didn't we? About Bancroft. I think we did, didn't we? Yeah.
You guys have these cufflinks. Una's gone up to bed. Is there any kind of like last conversations that you guys want to have before we wrap up?
I tell Oren to go speak to Una. I down these drinks and then go to bed.
Uh,
I get to the top of
Oren
the
will.
stairs, look out across the bar, and burp, and then I go to bed.
Owen downs the rest of his drink, and then we'll go knock on Una's door.
I think Una opens the door and she's like looking down, expecting to see Kremek. And she's like, Kremek, I don't want to talk about this. And oh, it's you. Hello.
Hey, Kermit said you needed some advice.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh no. Um, I mean, sort of.
What's up?
Did I do something wrong?
No, what are you talking about?
Hmm. I mean, I mean, I don't want to assume anything, but you kissed me and now you're just acting strange. I mean, okay, look, if it was an experiment, you just wanted to see how it was, after however long, and it wasn't something serious, then that's okay, that's fine. I would just prefer if you told me right now, and then I can move past that, you know? What's going on with this is terrible. What's going on?
You didn't seem into it, so I didn't want to push the thing anymore. Figured I'd already ruined it enough.
Oh. Oh no. It's not that. I was just very surprised, that's all.
Oh,
Haha, yeah. Do you know that do you want to no, okay. Ahem. I mean I I think it's just a bit of miscommunication because you know I was trying to be so very brave. I said to you, if Kremik's annoying you, we can arrange something different with this. You know, I was trying to proposition you. Oh goodness, I realize how stupid this sounds.
not stupid, but it's nothing that I would ever catch on to. But
Oh, how upfront do you need me to be, just so I have for future reference?
decently up front, I'm smart, but I'm not I'm good at this stuff.
You think I am? Look at me. I can't even act right around you.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
Um.
He'll just
I-
kind of walk in.
oh. I was going to ask, do you want to stay the night?
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. Cool. We don't have to tell Clem. Oh no, he's going to know. Shit. How do you... do you want Clemic to know? Maybe we should go back to his room.
We'll figure that out in the morning.
Okay. Good night, Clemic, wherever you are. And it just shuts the door.
And with that spicy little finale there, that's the
Hyperion, what's
session.
wrong? I said something's wrong.
And shielding his eyes.
Guide me, please.
See?
Hyperion's like, no, you can't
Oh,
go
no,
there.
no.
Another secret I can't show you yet. Ready.
Awesome. Well, that's the end. To all the Twitch followers out there, thank you for hanging out. Thanks for joining us. We hope you enjoyed that encounter.
Love you guys.
Yeah, and we will be back on, what is it, Tuesday night? To
Hell yeah.
assumably ascend the mountain of, Pale Tree. So
Let's go.
goodbye to them. Goodbye to them.